It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Just like that, we are live. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all well. Got a few things planned for today. Obviously, we're going to do some keys of the week and that kind of nonsense. We're also going to, hey, Cliff, how you doing, brother? Cliff, you want to jump on? You're more than welcome. Just let me know. Going to be doing some keys of the week. I think I'll be doing hey, Nate, how you doing, brother? I'll be doing a blind bag opening for the Battle Beast bags, which is going to be pretty cool. Hopefully TM can come on today, because last time he guessed what book I was going to open in the blind bag, and I thought it was quite remarkable. So we got to find out if TM is a psychic or not. That's, it's up for debate right now, but I think TM may be a psychic, so we're going to get on that at some point in time today. Oh, we got a guest in the back, which is always really nice. Big fan of this man. He's a good dude. One of my favorite human beings.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. That
is good. Mr. Monty himself. How you doing, brother?
Oh, didn't have my gloves on. Look at this.
Oh, man, no. Okay, we'll start the show all over again. This, fucked it up. Sorry, guys. We're going to start again.
Got my gloves on here. They're right there.
How you doing today, sir? I saw your Only Slabs event yesterday, and what the hell of an event, I'll tell you right now.
I had lots of fun on that show. I really did.
I bet you did.
I just kind of, just for the show, but not in, I guess real life or whatever. I wish I had more of the big ones slabbed, but yeah, that was just my kind of, I guess you'd call it some of my second tier books.
That's what I'm like. That's what I was telling somebody last night. I'm like, you should see some of these second tier books Monty's opening. Well, he's got, the first Thor behind him and the first Spider-Man behind him. I'm just like, it's like just insanity, bro. Insanity.
Yeah, and I got to noticing when I was looking at my backboard, I left off some other key books. I left off my Daredevil, and I left off some the real early Strange Tales books. And
I didn't see an Iron Man up there. Do you have the first?
Yeah, it was up there. It was on the left side.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, but there was
Yeah,
a bunch of early number ones that I didn't even show. My Tales to Suspense number one, I didn't put it up there. There's a few books I left out.
you have some just amazing books, Monty. It really is a pleasure to watch that, to be honest. It's especially from a guy that's been collecting for years and years and years. Somebody that didn't necessarily. I know you do put some money into your books, but you know those books. A lot of those came off the spinner rack that you got behind you somewhere.
It's a lifetime of collecting. I mean, 51 years. I mean, that's a long time. I had brought some people yesterday. I brought some of my classmates. I had a high school graduation reunion
Yeah,
yesterday that I
yeah.
went to, and they one of my classmates' husbands wanted to come see my garden because he's a big pepper fan and
Oh,
everything. So
nice.
we went out and walked through the garden, and a bunch of the girls come down with him that I graduated with, and they wanted to. They knew that I collected comics back in the day, and they just kind of like, yeah, you know, you're reading, that's good, but what are you going to do with all these? They're not going to be worth anything.
Ha!
And it was funny. They said one of the girls sat there and asked me, said, "Where do you keep your books at?" I said, "In my barn over there." And the girl said, "It takes a barn. Have you been collecting them ever since you left high school?" I said, "I've never stopped." And they were like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, because a lot of these gals I hadn't seen since '84. We've bumped in, but never really talked to her." I said, "You want to come in and see?" And they come in and they were like eyes that big around. They're like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And one of them said, "Yeah, I've watched him a couple of times on YouTube, but I don't know nothing about these books or everything." And I showed them where all the magic happens back over there in the studio. And then I walked over here and on the other side, on the back side, and one of the guys, one of the gal's husband, he said, "Are all of these boxes full of books?" I go, "Yeah, every one of them." And he says, "Can I pull one off the shelf?" I said, "Yeah, but hang on, let me go get my cart so you can just set it right there and not have it, we're going to do it right, you know. That's an OCD. So I pulled off the shelf and I opened it up and he starts pulling them up. He said, "Where do you get these envelopes?" I said, "Well, they're called bags, you know, but I buy them." He said, "Are all these got these envelopes? They're all in envelopes?" I go, "Yeah, they're all in envelopes."
Yeah, all in
Yeah.
envelopes.
He said, "Well, what about these boards and everything on the back?" I said, "They're all got boards in them and everything." He says, "Huh. Well, these envelopes must be pretty cheap." And I just grinned. I said, "Oh no, these are top of the line envelopes."
Yeah, they're not as cheap as you might think, especially when you got thousands of books. Not cheap at all.
Oh no, these Mylars ain't cheap, man. I mean, I got a fortune in Mylars alone. I
You really
mean,
do. You really do. I'm gonna just stop you for a quick second, Monty. Gonna say hi to a couple people that are hanging out with us. We
yes,
got
need to say hi.
Cliff on Comics, of course. We got Nate's Comics hanging out. We got Canadian Survivalist with us, and Matt likes comics. Love Matt. He's a good dude, man.
Yes, sir.
Uh, and of course, we got Christina Payne, Blue Wrench of the Century. She's awesome. She's
Uh,
dropping her link already. Monty hasn't done a lot on his page recently, but he's always doing something. So keep an eye out for Mr. Pepper King himself.
Everybody I got to do a white thumbs up for this channel. So, hit that white thumbs up.
I honestly, I see online or whatever else, and I think it's really cool that you have the Bleecker Street sign in the back there. So thank you very much. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
that reminds me. You owe me a payment this month for that.
Yeah, definitely owe you a payment.
According to Papa.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I'm really proud of that sign the way it turned out, and I thought, oh, this is too cool to just put up for only pull out during Halloween.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. I like it. I appreciate it.
Oh crap! But yeah, I had to keep it up and everything. I made a mess. I gotta go get my broom.
made a mess. I gotta jump on my computer here so people can see my lovely face. Probably not so lovely today, but that's okay.
But yeah, they were amazed, and they just happened to be here when I had all my books out, and they were looking at them. And of course, people that aren't in the comic community and don't know anything, and about books, they were asking questions that I was kind of uncomfortable asking or answering and everything. But
Yeah, I would imagine that I would not. I don't like people coming to my house for like checking out my books. I really,
yeah,
especially people I haven't seen in years. I'm like, get out of my house.
yeah, I was. They were. One the guy walked over and he said he was behind my other table over there, the one I did the show on, and he was looking and everything, and he reached over and he was going to grab one of the wall books. I said, whoa, 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 don't touch those. He's going, well, are they worth anything? I'm like, yeah, they're worth a little bit. I
Yeah, it's a
said,
couple of bucks.
I would prefer you not to touch those and everything. Oh, I'm sorry. I said, yeah, if you want to touch a book, I can have you show you books to touch, but that wouldn't be
I'll
the
be right
ones to
back.
touch.
Give me 1 second, boss. I'm gonna jump on my computer.
Okay. But yeah, yeah, had a wonderful time at the reunion, and uh had a good old time. Went and seen a parade. Had a parade, and the town celebration went on, and it was just a bunch of stuff that happened yesterday. It was on only slabs, and I know y'all can't see me. I'm cleaning up a mess I made. A whole bunch of stuff over here. I put in the trash and I spilt it all. So y'all can watch me sweep up for a second till Bleeker gets back on. But yesterday was a wonderful day. Wonderful day of meeting classmates and people I hadn't seen for quite a while, and we have this celebration once a year, and we passed 100 years, my town 100 years, 2 or 3 years ago, I guess. I can't remember what number we're on now, how many years, but this little old town have been here for a while. It's a good place to live because you know everything that happens in this town, and you can control a bunch of the BS in this town that a lot of people in big towns struggle to control. Well, my little town, we control everything. Oh, you're back.
Hello, sir.
I was just rattling on.
Rattling on. That's okay. We don't mind a good rattle around here. Cali Comics in the chat. Hope you're doing well. He says, great job on Only Slabs, by the way.
Thank you, Callie. I appreciate your participation in the chat. I had seen all that, but I was too wrapped up in the show to get to answer a lot of stuff. Some people had IG'd me and wanted to know the story about the spinner rack, the full story. So maybe one day I'll tell the full story about the spinner rack.
We have a lot of good stories, no doubt. No doubt, my friend.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a lifetime of collecting, dude. I mean, looking back, I'm like, man, that's a long time.
Well, you got so much too. You have so much stuff. It's actually crazy. You have a barn full of comic books. That's insane.
Yeah. And then I look, and this was my ultimate achievement. Even if I really want to go back 30 years, I wanted to get everything out of the house and get a special place for it and get it all put up to where I could just have a man cave. And that's quote unquote not taken from Man Cave Comics, but have a man cave to where I could come in here and just have fun all day.
There's nothing wrong
You
with
know,
that. Nothing wrong with a little fun all day. I know
and
you work very hard, so fun all day
oh,
is a term. Yeah, I
five
don't.
more years,
5 more years, all right.
5 more years, and I'm retired. I'm out of here.
And this is. I don't think you have a man cave as much as you have a man house. Really, like that's a. You got. That's a big. That's a big cave you got there, Monty.
Well, I do have a bed out here because during the summers and when sometimes I get to doing stuff out here and I get tired and I just go over and get in my bed and go to sleep.
Big
You
lion
know.
cats in the house. How you doing, big lion cat? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I would. That would be a great place to sleep. You might as well. I like taking naps. Now that I'm an adult, naps are the best. Big fan.
Yeah, yeah. Sleep is one thing that I'm pretty much deprived of right now with my job. Somewhat. But especially when I'm on call. Oh, I just on call is like it's a dread. A lot of people laugh at me. It'll be like Friday, and I'll say I can't wait until Monday. They said today's Friday. I said I'm on call. I can't wait until Monday because
uh,
that's when I'll go off call.
are you off call right now? Like you're not on call at the moment. You're sort of.
Not on call for another few weeks, and
That's
then it's back. And during the winter is the worst, and during full moons and during the holidays. I mean, people just get batshit crazy out there on full moons and holidays.
holidays for sure. I know that for sure. I used to work at bars a lot, and it's insane. It's
You
insane.
know,
All the
these people,
crazy people come out on holidays.
these people drive down these alleys like they're freaking highways and run over gas meters, and then you get stupid calls. I mean, I can't go too much into it, but yeah, it's just stupid stuff happens, and you drive an hour to get to where you're going, and you find out it's a stupid reason you're there. Oh well, I smell something. Well, then they find out it's your icebox you hadn't cleaned out. It's stuff like that. Or my stove's making a funny noise. Well, turn it off.
Yeah, turn it off. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine.
But or my cookies aren't baking. That's one of the top ones. My cookies ain't baking fast enough.
Well, that makes sense. I would call you too. Like you gotta call the gas guy if your cookies aren't baking, right? Like, hey, what are you
Yeah,
guys doing over there? I'm baking cookies over here, and it's not working.
yeah. It's taken too long, and find out she was baking cookies for a church event, and she had like I think 20 dozen cookies she was had to bake,
That's a lot of
and
cookies.
and she kept opening and closing the oven door. And of course, if you keep opening and closing the oven door, it's going to take longer each time you open and close it. And what I have to do, I had to go through a whole process. It takes about an hour to do just to tell her to quit opening the door.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, you got a cool little town there, Monty. I'm not gonna lie. Uh,
Some people don't think so.
no,
The
that's pretty.
people that don't follow the rules do not think so.
That's fair. No selling porn and no selling pipes. Just lay off
Can't
the
be doing
porn
that.
pipes, people.
Can't be.
It's quaint, man. You say it sounds like a really quaint town. To be honest, it sounds really nice.
Yeah, I mean, we had a bunch of people up at the park yesterday. I imagine there was probably 350, 400 people up there, and not one incident. It was we had there was in the park there was one, two, three. There was four cops there, and yeah, didn't have not one incident. And the dance and everything went up until I think 12:30. And they shut the band off, and everybody went home. And the park is spotless, not a piece of trash. One, I went by there this morning on the way to get my Starbucks whatever Frappuccino, and completely clean. It looked like nobody had ever been there.
Lady F in the chat. We got John's Thomas with the kids. We got Big Lion Cat. We got a bunch of people. Madam's hanging out with us this morning. E-Man's hanging out with us. Got a bunch of people that jumped in. Who else? Wellbore's here. Steve White is here.
There's John.
Yeah, Comics Embraced is here. Good to see everybody, man.
Random Reads, he's here.
Random Reads is kicking it. Say good morning for Comic Book Church. Yeah, you did awesome on Only Slabs, bud. You really did. It was killer to watch all those books, man. It was awesome.
I just got to learn to slow down because when I do stuff like that, I go through them real quick because
Have you seen Cali Comics? Did you see his 10-1-1 with Gary B?
No, I sure
Cali
didn't.
was on he was on, I don't know, speed pills or something, bro. He went so fast. Like you got nothing on Cali, my man. I'll tell you that right now.
I guess I get excited and ready for the next book and everything, and don't realize how fast I'm going and such. And I need to slow down and tell more about the book. But because Steppo, he does a real good job when he talks about the books and everything, and
He does.
that knowledge, a lot of that's here, but it just don't make it here when I'm showing the book. I'm just, yeah, everybody's seen that enough. Let's move on.
Yeah, Steven always yells at me when I'm showing books. He's like, take your time, show the book. I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm holding it up. It feels like, 10 seconds feels like 3 minutes when you're holding up a book on camera and you're trying to talk about it. So I was like, all right, that's enough of that. But yeah, I get it. It's people do like seeing the books, so it does make sense to hold them up a little longer.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% because that's kind of the way I am. I got to make my reservations for my con coming up in September.
I got an awesome piece from Rad Out Comics. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's pretty wicked.
Oh wow! I think I seen him drawing that, didn't I?
Yeah, it probably.
Okay.
I commented on it sometime on Church. He was drawing it, and I was like, "Holy shit, Rad! That's beautiful, man."
That is cool.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like you.
Well, I do cosplay as the Joker every now and again.
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, Rad Art and Comics. If you are in the community and you're looking for a piece of art, and he charges really decent price, and he's quick. He's really quick. He's always drawing. He's a great artist. Part of our community. Check him out. That's Rad Art and Comics, man. Yeah, Rad Art is wicked. He is awesome. And speaking of Rad Art and Comics, I'm just going to go through this real quick because I like to, because it's Callie and my comic book. This is Murder King. Go to Kickstarter, type in Murder King at the top. It'll bring you here. This is the picture you're looking for. Right now, this is a pre-launch, so it's not the actual launch. But we're looking for more followers. Notify me on launch is right here at the bottom of the page. 53 followers right now, waiting for this thing to launch. I couldn't be happier. We've got some great artists in the community on it. This piece is Loke, which I also have behind me, actually. So that is a piece that will be for sale. Rad's cover will be for sale. There will be a couple of great pieces of art for sale, and some cool things that we've added. There's a great coin. Let me make myself big for a second. Solo layout. There I go. These guys are handmade, handcrafted, banged out coins for this project. So these things are wicked. And that
hand over fist.
Yeah, man. So these things are really great. They're thick, they're heavy, they're awesome. They're really cool. Cliff's actually seen them. He sort of was playing with my change the last time he was here last Sunday, which was pretty cool.
So let me ask you, if you were to describe the villain in this book, not to give away anything about the story, how would you describe the villain?
I would say the villain is all-encompassing, um, and I would say it's dark, dreary existence looking to stay in power is what I would say.
Looking to stay in power. Without giving anything away, would you say he was borderline psychotic?
I would say absolutely psychotic. Yes.
Do we have any pre uh, uh, pre history about him in the book, or anything telling like from childhood up what made him? You
Interesting
know.
to ask. That is book number 5. Is we'll go into the backstory of
Okay.
City. So yeah, we have a book 5 that is it's part of this story, and it will be part of Side City. Like it's gonna tell a lot of the backstory. Up until book 5, we just sort of hint at certain things, and we poke at certain things, and we pull a few hairs. I see you back there, Mister. Pull a few hairs and just sort of get people interested. The first chapter, which is Murder King, is basically to introduce you to the city, because the city plays a really big character in this in this book. And let's bring out a guest here.
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
There he is, Mr. Beckerman. How you doing?
Hello, Beckerman.
What's up, guys?
You know, this is it. The huge Sunday morning church, going through the Murder King a little bit. Let people know what's up in case they don't know what's up. If you're a Kickstarter fan, go to Kickstarter, type in Murder King, hit that reminder button. We do like to see growth on there, and this should be coming out between November and February this year and the beginning of next year. So,
Meaning we'll be able to sign up, like, buy the Kickstarter in November.
yes, that's
And
the plan.
can I get mine in October so I can lord it over TM for a few weeks before he's allowed to back?
Well, you know, TM didn't make it. I sent TM a link this morning, and he didn't. He decided not to show up on purpose. So you know what?
Clearly, it's not important to him.
That's what I think.
Tells me.
That's what I think too. That's it. Clearly, it's not as important to him as it is to you, Beckerman.
All the teasing that goes on this show, I just love it.
Yes. So that's Murder King. It's awesome. Come, go get it. It's going to be wicked. Get there. All right, let's get rid of that. Boom. Oh.
Well, I might not have been through with the interview here.
Oh, well, interview me away then, bud.
Yeah, I was looking to do, all this, and folks, I have not read. He hasn't told me any inside of the book or anything like that. So this is just purely my thoughts on questioning him. So, do we have any good at all? Everybody has an evil guy. Do we have any good at all? I mean, you can answer yes or no, or go in any depth that you want to go into.
There are seeds planted. Yes, there are seeds of good planted around Side City. They just don't get watered a lot. That's all.
Oh well, somebody needs to, start doing some watering.
That's exactly what they need. They need a good farmer. They need Pepper King is what they need.
Oh, and and that invitation is still out to my fallout shelter to a certain person that is invited over. I will water him every day still. So that offer's still out here. I hadn't seen him in a long time. So
we got a couple people in the back. Let's bring them on out.
Big Biggie! 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 Big Biggie!
Biggie Shack and Boston Chris in the house.
That's right.
Biggie's mobile.
He is mobile.
Yeah.
We gotta
Oh,
see
y'all
what's
can
going
see
on.
me?
Yeah.
Wow, damn.
You don't get to see anything.
Oh,
Not anymore.
man.
You didn't wear your invisibility cloak today, Biggie. Yeah, we can see you, bro.
Yeah, I forgot.
I'm sorry I said anything, man. I was hoping for another ride along with Biggie.
Yeah, this show's gone to the dogs, Big Lion Cat. They let anyone on this show. It's crazy.
Big Lion Cat did an unboxing of 8 years worth of CGC stuff.
8
Yeah.
years?
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Were they
Yeah,
at CGC for 8 years? Why did it? What happened? Wait.
So I think it was all done through like Capture Collectibles, and he was just kind of, just I guess either held it there for a while or had them, just kind of doing things as it was going on. So he was just paying them and having them do the stuff, and then it was like, hey man, you know what? Send it all. So they sent it all, and man, he had an unboxing.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's a long video. It's not. It's but a lot of good stuff came out of that. Really, really, really fun video.
Big Lion Cat, you do you do content. You didn't think to separate that video a little bit, maybe? Like a couple.
No, like
couple there.
no, it was cool because he
A lot of SIGs.
A lot of seconds.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, if you that's something that a lot of people might not know about Big Lion Cat is that he goes to a lot of cons, but he works at the cons with Capture Collectibles and stuff. So he does a lot of witnessing. Like he'll be at Terrificon, and you'll see him, and he will be working like a madman. Like he does not stop from the minute he walks in to the minute the con ends. He's still moving around. Like he's. I witnessed it personally. Down at Heroes, he was everywhere. He was helping people get signatures, get witnesses. He was doing some good stuff out there. So, he had this big unboxing, and it didn't disappoint. A lot of really fun stuff that he showed off. So if you get the chance, check it out. And I'll say this much: it's a long video, so you can break it up into multiple parts if you need something to look at. But it was a fun one. There's a lot of good stuff in there.
Was there anything that he was like, oh, wow, I forgot about this? Or, 8 years is a long time. I can barely remember the day before yesterday.
A lot of it was, he was just, discovering along with everybody else. Like I know that he knew some of the stuff that was in it, but there's no 5 cons, 8 years. There's definitely stuff that he knew that was going to be in there, but there's definitely stuff that he was like, oh, wow, this, I remember this now.
Well, you got to forget after 8 years. You got to forget stuff you sent to CGC. Or, oh, geez, I forgot I had.
It was funny because he was telling us at Heroes, he's like, I got this stuff coming, man. He's like, it's going to be 5 cons, 8 years. He's like, it's going to come back. I'm going to be doing a big video on it. So I was just like, okay. So he did it.
See, that would be a question in my eyes. 8 years sitting in those boxes. What if CGC screwed up like 7.5 years ago? Then you open it and go, wait a minute.
I would say that with that being the case, you probably have a better chance of them not have hurting or messed up your books from that long ago. Because now there's all kinds of crazy. Think about the last 3 years or so. There's been something just about every 6 months with them that's kind of like, I don't know about this. But
it's also, I'm sure, Monty, with the books that you have, it's not like you're not just sending them. Like they can be pretty accommodating when it comes to making money. So when you're sending things like AF-15 and an 8.0 or a 9.0, they're gonna walk you through the process, I would imagine.
Well, yeah, but I was just saying though, that many books. You'll
probably be able to talk to the goddamn owner of the company, Monty. Look at your books.
Well, I'm talking about Big Lion Cat. The 6 that I sent off, 5 or 6, I can't remember how many it was. I photocopied just about everything in those books. And to the T. And when I got back, I matched the pictures and made sure it was the right book, and they didn't damage it and all this other stuff. Because, I did a lot of prep work, and like I said on the show, when I dropped the books off and I left, I almost turned around 30 minutes later and went back and got them. Almost changed my mind, but Yeah, I did call the shop and say, "Are they still in good shape?" Said, "Dude, you've only left here like 20 minutes ago."
No, we blew our nose with them. Is he gone? All right, guys, let's go ahead.
We made paper airplanes out of all of your books, Monty.
That's
You
right.
know,
We had a war.
I made the comic shop owner promise me that he would take personal charge of handling these books. And, I said, you got to promise. You got to promise. And after he promised a couple times, I said, all right, now you got to swear. You got to swear. And he just laughed. He said, dude, I swear. I said, okay, if something happens to him, who's going to be responsible? You're going to take responsibility for these, replacing these. And he was like, oh, my God, I ain't asking him again to
Big Lion
slab
Cat
any more
says,
books.
Yeah.
1 year at Terrificon, 1 year Hershey, 2 years at C2E2, and 2 years Heroes, and 2 years at New York City Comic Con. A lot.
Yeah. It's a ton.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so much.
His comic book trust issues.
Lady, I just need a couch to lay on and talk my problems out to someone. I do have trust issues when it comes to my books. But hooray for Big Lion Cat. I mean, wow. 8 years, 5
I don't know if I
months.
could wait
Oh, my.
8 years, bro. 8 years is such a long. I can barely wait the 4 or 5, 6 months or whatever it is.
I was about to say. I feel like so Beckerman moved over this time, but I feel like Beckerman's first little stand up was a Fountain City Pro plug. He's like FCP, and they sat down. And then he's like, oh, I'm gonna go over here, and now he's gonna come back and FCP it, and then bring himself back down again and talk.
Well,
Oh no, he's gonna step away.
He did go. I think there was a show.
Yeah, they had their show. They had their show yesterday, so we got to hear about that now. But I guess for you now, because you watched the stream, you probably don't want any spoilers. But because you actually follow the stories and everything,
I do follow the stream. I love
this. Wasn't Fountain City last night. It was Central States, and I think it was my last show at Central States. I think I'm just going to be loyal to Fountain City now. Oh, and nothing against them. They have a lot of the same wrestlers though, and yeah. Fountain just like it's so much easier to go to. You don't have to go early and grab chairs. So they sell front row, but they don't guarantee your seat. So if you didn't show up like an hour before doors open, you wouldn't be sitting together.
So did they not treat you like the king that you are? The king.
They do not. No, they don't. They don't give us our special treatment.
They don't have. They don't have ladies feeding you grapes. And
I will say for our deal at Fountain City, like my row never goes on sale. It is just reserved for me and my crew.
That makes sense. Is it that they have them like taped off?
I don't have to rush to buy the tickets or anything. Nope. Just I gotta send my guys
your guy calls. Email. Your guy calls you.
He does. Like, I mean, you guys are basically part of the show at this point. Like they need you there, so it's like you're coming to the show, right? Because I mean,
they're very good to us. They're very good to our group.
Yeah, bringing the dog. You got to bring the dog.
Yeah, Brother Joe. So Brother Joe didn't make it last night. He got sick.
Oh no!
And
is he all right?
My buddy Ray didn't go either. So my wife went in his place, and it was. And Swag brought his cousin. Since we didn't have Brother Joe, and it was Bobby who was dressed to the nines. Bobby was wearing like a vest with a tie and everything, like all done up.
Oh, he's got to.
He looks like the Kingpin's accountant or something.
Yeah, he looks like a wrestler, bro, with the mask on and a suit. I'm just like, you look like a Batman.
A luchador came over to fist bump him, like specifically saw Bobby and was like, "You're my people."
Exactly. He's like, it makes sense. Because that's if you go back to the point, like Mil Mascaras and stuff. When he wasn't in the ring, he was in a suit and everything, just chilling in the So he's living the character.
Yeah, the whole nine. Marcus was there also. Who else was there?
I see Monty.
That was it.
Is Monty sweeping?
Of course I am.
Okay, I was just checking on you, Monty.
It's Sunday. It's clean day.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna leave the room. I just had to come back because you referenced my shirt.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, no, we'll talk more about it definitely in a second. Cause I have questions. But you do what you got to do.
If you have questions, you go for it, man.
Well, I was gonna say so now since you're it's the I guess rival promotion, even though they have the same wrestlers. So
they're not rival. They very much get along. In fact, one of the
Oh, I
owners
know.
for Fountain City was actually doing the IT stuff, like where the graphics that come up on the screens and stuff. He was doing all that for CSW. So
See, I
they
figured
are
you
very
showing up.
much.
You showing up the Fountain
Nobody's.
Pro show. I was like, oh, were you like the heel fans? Like, you know what? This is
I
a
didn't wear
mud
this.
show. Fountain City is the real deal. You know what I mean?
We didn't do any of that. No, it's a lot of the same fans. Like we just want to support
Yeah.
local wrestling, but
No, that's cool.
they're really. I guess my problem was the hall they had. The AC couldn't keep up with the room they had the ring in. And the crowd, and they probably had 100 people more than Fountain gets. So about 400 people in a room where the AC can't keep up, and it's 104 degrees outside.
Yeah,
it got hot and sweaty. And then let's face it, the same problem we all run into at cons. Not everybody's hygiene rules are the same.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's not
Yeah.
good.
You know, I'm gonna go to these Comic Cons and I'm gonna set up a booth selling deodorant and Mando.
You'll make
They're
more
not
money.
wearing it, Monty. They're not
You'll
going to
make
buy
more money.
it.
Do you think people sit there and out themselves?
You need to have one of those old timey like bathtubs with you, where like back in the old West, where they'd like, bath for 25 cents or whatever. Like you need to offer a bathing service at these things.
Or I could dress up as like Mando Man and just go around and spray people with the deodorant.
No, I don't think that'll work out so high. I think you have two of those two ideas. Let me give a little criticism on them. So to set up a booth with deodorant and Mando and all that, what's going to happen is you're not going to make anything because no one's going to out themselves as I'm the smelly guy. Let me get some of this. Yeah, perfect. Yes. People let me buy
we all know who they are. Like you can be nominated at least. Like, hey, this guy needs a bath.
I mean, absolutely. And you could do that, but I feel like people can get offended and there can be fights.
I don't give a shit. I'm offended by the smell.
Of course.
I will say, my wife and we left early. She got a headache from the body odor. Like,
oh my gosh,
I don't know.
That's
she had a pretty
ridiculous.
nasty headache. And we got out of there.
Oh, do we miss the Days of the Mask?
Mm.
Oh,
I mean,
gosh.
I don't miss the Days of the Mask as much as I miss the 5-foot rule or the 3-foot rule.
What's up, Biggie?
I'd like to congratulate Chris on getting a Collector Club win. It's not an easy thing to do. Congratulations, Chris. I'm really proud of you. We had a fun time.
Oh, it was a blast. It was a good time.
Cool, man.
Yeah, you did well, man. It was pretty awesome. Good fight.
I tried.
Good match.
I have to say, I was not surprised.
You beat Legend, Chris?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was not surprised with the books he pulled just because he's got amazing books, and it's just like, he has a really, really fun collection. So it's just like, with him, it's not an easy task to beat Legend. Not at all. Like he's got great books, and I was very happy to be on. I was very excited to go ahead and pull out that win. But it was a lot of fun though.
That was a good time.
Yeah, man.
And I'll say this much: it keeps you on your toes because it's like with that random category thing, it's just like, ooh, okay. Just because it's not something where you can just be like, all right, I have this. If you're lucky enough to have one next to you, great. But like sometimes you can go look and like, oh wow, what was it? Not sticky situation, but bad situation. But okay, like what about this? And then it makes you think about what covers you're gonna pull because it's like, oh, that like Frail, I think was the one that we had the hardest time with. Because like, oh wow, this is, I mean. How do you define?
Well, I can tell you this, Chris. I can tell you that a lot of people were impressed with your selections, my friend. You did real good.
Thank you. I'm glad they like what I brought because I was just trying to do what I could and just having fun. So it was a good time.
Chris, you are definitely very, very impressive, sir.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Am I going to have to pull down my Yoda to counteract that,
Your Yoda can't do shit.
How he says the fight won't last long. I think he said the fight against BO is an eternal struggle. That I will grant you. So I can imagine, how that was, being in a very hot room where there was some questionable hygiene. That's a tough one.
See, now you got me all OCD. I got to plug in my scented candle.
Do what you got to do, man. Make it smell. You're already sweeping. You might as well make it smell pretty.
It smells pretty in here.
I kind of feel like since Chris beat Legend, that maybe not this week coming up, but maybe 2 weeks from now, we'll get a Chris versus Alan, because Alan won a couple weeks ago too, and we might be able to sort out like the winner of this whole minute of picket kind of category thing. So if you're free, I'll hit you up later.
I didn't beat.
Yeah. I have to let you know, because 2 weeks from now is Terrificon, so I won't be around in 2 weeks. I know that, because I'll be in Terrificon.
Yeah, we'll make it work for you. I'll fit around your schedule.
Say hi to Drac. How you doing, Drac? What's going on?
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
We got Furrbird in the chat. How you doing, Furrbird? Good to see you.
I think I saw most of that movie. I don't understand why he was so excited to see it, because it's like, this is not going to end well for you. Like, you shouldn't be happy to see this man. Like, bad things are going to happen when Dracula's in the house. That's it. Not actual Dracula, but Dracula in that movie.
I enjoyed that movie for what it was. It was a funny movie, to be honest.
So Big Lion Cat, a few comments that will go above. He was saying that took a while for the signatures, just to give a little context as to why things. He said it took a little while for the signatures because Delato doesn't come to the U.S., so they had to actually go to a convention in Italy, usually that he does, to get Delato signature. And he said it's better for them to get all the sigs in one shot, getting one signature and then then crack it and add to them at one time. So it's just one of those things where that's I think why it took so long, because there's some people that he wanted to get that aren't the most easy to get a hold of. So it's just like, they'll take the book, crack it, or take it, grade it for the one signature, then crack it, open it, and get the new signature, and then put it back on and everything else. So
that's all fine and dandy. That's all fine and dandy, but 8 years is a long time to wait for your books, brother. That's
the patience, though. That's the patience that Monty does not have, because Monty freak out like, what do you mean 8 years? This has been way too long. Like, you see this empty space in this box?
You know what?
That is a bold prediction, Callie.
Chris, I'm old. I don't need patience no more. I deserve not to have patience.
Man, they wrote a whole song about it. Just a little patience. Yeah.
No.
Well, I guess the older you get, like, patience kind of, the older you get, and it's not to say that, like, being impatient is it, but like, it's like, patience is tough when you get older, because it's like,
you're confusing that with I don't give a shit.
I mean, you should. I mean, that's the thing. If you're paying the service, because then they get to them big, well, sir, you don't give a shit about having patience. We don't give a shit about. I mean, we will give you your books, but we don't care if you don't like it. That's what we have a divergence of mission statement. Like, we'll grade your book. We'll do what you got to do, but if you don't want to wait, then I don't know what to tell you.
JSS, how you doing? Tron might be good. We'll see. It is still a Disney movie.
Tron is August. We went. So I saw Fantastic Four again last night with my wife and my daughter. Like, I saw it on Thursday, and I saw it again with my wife and daughter yesterday. And the Tron trailer was in there, and I'm pretty sure it's August. The Running Man is not until November. I was like, oh wow! And the Running Man looks interesting because it's more based on the book than
it's a curious thing, though. Anytime they redo an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, it never really has the same pop as when Arnold did it. So we'll see what happens.
Well, the thing is that this is, I guess, is more faithful for the book. I never read the book, so I can't say it, but this is what they're saying, is that it's more faithful to the book than.
Wow.
So I guess the Schwarzenegger movie wasn't really full out close.
The other movie was more faithful to the book as well. The Total Recall, the one that they redid, was more faithful to the book. Doesn't mean it was a better movie.
So what
Is,
did you think?
I don't think it looks interesting. It does look interesting. So I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, Akira #1, very nice.
is Epic its own place, or is it like a branch or something? I don't know. What's Epic?
Epic is an imprint that Marvel made in the '80s. So like there's a few they had a comic book called Epic, or they had like a magazine called Epic, and so from that, like I guess the stuff that they would do that wasn't mainstream Marvel type stuff, they would put on the Epic imprint, kind of like how DC did with Vertigo. Because they had like
I think it's my first Epic, so I didn't know about that. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's a good Epic to have. It's a great book. It's a great book.
Yeah, I'm glad I got it.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. If you ever see 38, like 38's the last issue, that one's very expensive. So if you ever see a 38,
dude, I don't know if I might have ran across issue 4 once, but I never see that series, so I was really surprised to see that. Yeah, but I know 38's the other key. Yeah, what happens in that? I forget. Is that the one with the cover, or is it a key? Like the bicycle or the motorcycle? Is that it?
It's So the one, the 38 is the very end of the series.
Oh, it's last issue. Okay.
Yeah, but it came out like I think like 2 years after they it came out 2 years after they had done the regular. So it's almost like they added it just to add it. Because I think 36 was really like what officially was going to end, and then they put these other ones out a couple years later. But because they're super low print run, they're very expensive.
Okay.
But
yeah, I like this in hand. It's like a thick book. It's got a nice box, or what do you call that? Box in, not that.
Yeah, it depends on the movie. Like the movie is very long. The movie's long, but it's like not the whole manga, but like that if you get the whole series. Like I have a good amount of them. I want to get the full run of it. I just been looking at for 38 for a while. I saw one at Heroes, but I just wasn't trying to pay that kind of money for it. So I was like, I can't. I wanted to get.
Yeah, well, be careful when you're buying it because there's 2 prints, and I was aware, and I only paid 10 for a second print, but I'm cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Boston, what you said you saw the Fantastic Four? What do you think?
Oh, it's great. Fantastic Four was awesome.
Did they?
Yeah, I just saw the end of it last night. I got to see the finish. About a half hour of it.
Did they do the Silver Surfer justice, or am I going to be disappointed?
No. Like the Silver Surfer was good. I know a lot of people have issues that it's a female serpent, but overall, as far as the character and everything else, it was good. Like they did a good job with that movie, and like when it comes to that,
another one, Bug?
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem. I was gonna say, I would say that so far is the best movie of the summer. I think that was very good.
I saw the end of both of them, and yeah, the end of FF was better than Superman in my opinion. I didn't see the whole of either of them, but I saw the end of both, and FF was beautiful, dude. So fucking. I mean, just the look.
So y'all would say that it made up for all the other FF movies?
Oh yeah, I would think so. I don't know.
Good.
I love the Roger Corman FF movie.
So let me say this much when it comes to like for Biggie and for Splash, being a Kirby, for Biggie being a Kirby fan, like you will love this movie, and for Splash being a Silver Age FF type fan, you'll love it too. It was good.
Yeah, just seeing Galactus was crazy, bro. Only thing I don't want to spoil it, so I'll shut my mouth. But yeah, there was a little disappointment at one part of it for me.
Well, my review of the movie will come in about what, 3 years?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna wait
on TV. These are some of the books I got off Cliff on Comics.
Cliff bought you books?
Yeah, he. I won a big thing off him. This is probably my favorite one. The toss.
Yeah.
The pinup. It's got the card.
It's like that Norman Rockwell.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. But today I am gonna open up one of these bad boys.
Oh, all right.
Show that again. I missed it. Show it again.
One of the
okay.
The blind bags. Let's hope for a sketch. Let's hope for a sketch.
We're hoping for a sketch, people. We're hoping for a sketch.
Well, just make sure TM ain't in the chat. Give him a second. TM, are you out there? Give us your prediction if you are.
TM, I need
about to open it.
I want the prediction. I sent you a link. If you're not available, I get it. But I need a prediction.
All right, I'm gonna go with 1 in 10 for TM since he ain't here, but I don't know.
If it's a sketch, then what's it called? If it's a sketch, then Bleak's having steak tonight. That's all I'm saying. If it's a sketch, the hard part with that is Ryan Otley sketches are very expensive. But if it's a sketch, it's like you almost kind of have to look and think, all right, well, I'm selling this because the sketch and it's expensive. So here we go.
Sketchy hopes, indeed, sketchy hopes. We're just gonna cut the bottom of the blind bag. I don't like fucking around too much.
I wonder too. Like, did they say? I mean, the people have to know by now, like if they've all been collected or not. But I would figure.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest. Well, I can tell you it's not a sketch, I don't think. Oh, what do we got? Okay. I don't know. All right, it says ultra rare, but I've seen a few of these, so I don't know how ultra rare it is. But that is
okay.
Battle Beast number.
Yeah.
So
that's
this,
pretty cool.
Yeah, so this is a number. This is a number 2, which came out in the blind bags for number 1. So this is a number 2.
It's only one book, yeah. I don't think that's worth a ton, but it's a cool looking cover.
Ultra rare advanced edition, apparently. So that's pretty cool.
A lot of fancy wording.
Yeah, should we do one more? I think we got
Yeah.
May as well do one more. That's actually a really nice book. I'm gonna put that in it.
We're gonna see right now.
That's not the worst book.
That's
not it's a little bit of a dick tease. I can't lie. With just one fucking book, it's like,
the one book is really like, okay, I missed. It's a real hit or miss thing, to be honest. So, I don't know. So I did get the first one I ever opened. I got a foil Invincible number 19, which is the first appearance of Battle Beast, which is really cool. I was a little disappointed because I didn't get Battle Beast 1, and I was like, well, I actually sort of want Battle Beast 1, so I did. Yeah. I did get Battle Beast 1 from Cliff. That also came from Cliff. That's a number 1. This is the mask variant.
Yeah.
I did get that. But now we got another blind bag here, man. Let's see what's happening. This whole gambling on comic books. Does everybody love it?
No. I'll tell that straight. No, not at all. I think it's ridiculous.
No, I end up losing all the time. So
I would like it if they gave you like 3 or 4 books and they charged you like $10 a pack. You know, I think I would like it more that way.
Well, yeah, because I think afterwards these were going for $20-$25 a pack or something stupid.
Yeah, they were going for stupid money on open, and then
all right. So, I don't know what it is yet, but we have Invincible Universe Battle.
That's number 1, right?
That is a number 1. Very cool. I haven't looked up what variant this is, but it's awesome. Feels great. Looks good. Clean.
Looks like cover A.
Looks like cover A. So that's it for the blind bags. That's not bad. We did all right.
No.
I got an ultra rare. I got a number 2, which is the ultra rare. I got the Invincible number 19 foil, and I got this number 1. I guess probably A cover is my guess.
Did you cut your hair, Bleak?
No, it's just it's enough.
Oh. How it was sitting there, it looks like you got like the Lord Farquaad hair going.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing. I was about to say, I got this, I got that, and you got a haircut apparently. But no,
he was like, make me look like a tunic prince.
I did get a face cut though. I did cut my face. I had emergency dental surgery this week. Which So now I'm extra poor, which is awesome. You're like, hey, are you poor? Not poor enough. Have some dental surgery. That's always fun. We got somebody in the back, I think. Let's check that out. Get him on up here. How do we bring it up?
No, golly, gee whiz.
Mr. Steven, how you doing, my man?
I'm well. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
And I'm glad that for once I don't come in with the scent of lemon all over me.
Well, we're saving it. We're saving it for later when I need to interrupt one of your stories.
Oh, thank you very much. That'll quicken me up.
That'll teach you.
That'll teach.
Yeah, boom.
Boom! See, there it is. There's always a boom around.
I saw the Fantastic Four yesterday.
Woo! Did you like it?
See, people like that movie. I loved it.
I haven't seen it.
Never.
I had to make sure that just because she was talking to a friend about a movie, saying that she liked it, and then she started really giving. I was like, whoa, we're giving all these details away, so we can't do that. These guys want to see it, but they haven't seen it yet, so they want to see it and not have it ruined. Okay.
She can tell me later. I don't care.
I don't like that everybody. Everybody's like trying to compare it with Superman. Like they're two completely different movies, and I like them both for different reasons.
And that's what I say too. I like them both.
Like, why do we always have to rank everything? Why does everything need to be?
I really don't know. And that's what I was gonna say. I enjoyed.
I remember when the movie theater. This man that it was a commercial, and he farted.
Talking about the Naked Gun trailer. Like you can save a comedy house, and he's like, he farts after because it's supposed to be fun.
I've seen it.
And then Dad said it was me, and I was like, no, it was you. Go check your pants.
Steven, looking good, looking sharp today, Mr. Steven.
Wait,
thank you.
Why don't you show the colors?
Appreciate you.
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag.
Hoist the colors.
Eat the rich. Eat the
Bleak, I'm going to go eat my sandwich, man. I'm going to try to enjoy my food, but I'll see y'all in the chat.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right.
See you, Big.
I'll be back if I don't fall asleep. I stayed up pretty late, so I'll catch y'all later, man.
Okay, Biggie.
Later, Biggie.
Biggie was having a late night stream last night. What? Barbie was compared to Oppenheimer? Jeez.
Oppenheimer, yeah. They tried to compare their
they didn't compare them. They put them together.
Same time.
They were like, you know what? These movies go so well together. You're gonna see them both at the same time. I hope you have 6.5 hours because you're watching two movies.
That's like, come on, guys.
Barbieheimer.
Barbieheimer.
That's what they called it. It was a combined ticket.
The one thing I didn't like, I was gonna buy some of the movie merch for Fantastic Four, like I did Superman. Yeah. They didn't have the Galactus head there. You had to order that online, but they had the Herbie drink cup that functional robot or whatever. So anyway, I wanted to buy that. I was like, "How much is it?" And she's like, $70. I was like,
oh God!
Man, I was thinking about doing it, right? She goes, well, it also comes with a large popcorn, candy, and a pop. And I was like, but I don't want any of that. I want to just get the thing, and I'll pay what that price is. She's like, I can sell this to you, but you have to take those other items too. And I was like, can't you just ring them up and then throw them in the garbage or something? Like, I don't want them. Like, I just want to buy the robot. I don't care if the price doesn't break. I just don't want you to hand those other things to. And she's like, well, I have to. And I was like, then I don't want the fucking robot.
That is just...
You know what you could have done, honestly?
I'm just remembering it now. I'm
Hey, you got some free candy. Give it to the next kid in line.
That's
what I was going to say.
You're why I'm fat.
Give it to the next
What you could have done, honestly, you could have been like, all right, I'll take my robot, and the next person in line, you give them all that stuff. Whoever's next in line, you're getting a popcorn, you're getting a soda, and you get some candy.
Your boss will never know or care.
I don't know. them people in them theaters are pretty asinine. I seen a fight over a movie poster one time that
Well, I don't
ended up with the police
damn
there.
the entire industry. Just, I don't understand why somebody's got to argue with you. Like, I'm literally willing to pay that price. Just don't give me all of that stuff.
See, now you say that their boss will never know, but literally, you know, they're looking in the background like this. Give them the popcorn and the candy. Don't you take no for an answer.
So these are pretty much, these are a bunch of the books I also got from Cliff as well.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think it's Art Journal or something.
I wish Flavor Flav would have showed up and taken your Herbie cup.
Some nonsense.
And also, now you hit. Then you hit Beckman. I wish he would.
You better use Purell.
Those cans of veal actually turn into stone. Like, Flav, you took my chicken. You're not taking my Herbie.
This one's pretty nice. Actually.
Blaker.
Yeah.
You better use Germol for that art germ. You know.
Oh yes, you're absolutely correct. And usually Poison Ivy's on the front of these covers, and she's all hot and naughty. But this one just has an awesome demon on the cover. So.
Also, calamine lotion for Poison Ivy.
Calamine lotion. Yeah.
Yeah. I could absolutely see that happen. Like Flavor Flav show, brother, I love you. I need this Herbie. Like, not today, Flav. Not today.
I think he said this was a David Nakayama maybe.
Yeah, that's Nakayama. The Sona is his signature.
Pretty cool.
Alley Cat Woman.
Power Girl looks a little crazed in this one. She's not the.
She was watching the Thriller.
She's watching.
My wife just came in here and said, "You were gonna pay how much for a cup?"
He's got himself in trouble. She's like, "That man did you a favor."
Yeah, I just ratted on myself in here.
That's your wife right there.
Well, you should have told her. You should have told her this is a show. It's all for dramatization, for views and everything. What I say is not real.
I was going to spend $70 on a cup, but they wanted to give me diabetes with it, so I said no.
Say, honey,
I'm trying to help you out.
I've saved so much money on that fake coffee you've been serving me. I'm certain that I can afford the Herbie cup.
Thank you, Steppo. I'm about to go pick this battle.
I mean,
Touche,
Steppo. Take
Steppo.
them as they pitch him, my friend.
Touche, bud. Touche.
And neither theater had the Galactus head. I wasn't gonna buy it, but they just didn't have them. And then I did see the Herbie Cup on Thursday. I did not see it on yesterday, so I don't know if they sold out of them.
Galactus head's like $80, bro. That's insane.
Steppo, he just hadn't caught on to the aftermarket ketchup he's been using for like 20 years.
There you go. There you go. Boy, this doesn't taste like Heinz. No, it came out of a can that's spelled C-A-T-S-U-P. You don't want catsup. You want ketchup, right?
No, I want cats.
She said the can says Folgers.
Yeah.
That was the best.
I live a lie.
The best was when you came to the realization that like, my wife's been lying to me for the last couple of years.
How long has this been? How long have I been drinking this stuff? 6 years. Oh my God!
How long are you feeding me these lies?
Beckerman, you need to go back and look at the can because I think they changed the label since you bought the can.
I love the fact
it's a different label now.
The fact that you found the can in the garbage is what's one of my favorite things that's ever happened on this show.
The other thing,
like, wait a second.
Wait a second.
Now you have to go back and link yourself to different decisions. Like, what have I been doing?
I was muted. What? You can say that again. I was muted.
One of us has to be smart in this relationship, and it's not you.
True.
Well, you can go back though and be like, wait a minute now. How long? Like, because you got to think of your decisions. Like, don't tell me it's only decaf in that cup.
Backpedal now, Beckerman. Backpedal now. She's in the room. She's in the room. Bail out, man. Bail out.
The call came from inside the house.
Exactly.
Your whole life has been a fake,
Callie
Beckerman.
Mentioned it in the chat, but we actually told the Flavor Flav story last night. That thing's always a hit. Like,
Flavor's great. I love that.
Yeah, getting robbed.
No, but I love you.
No, but I love you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, those are pretty awesome books.
If you love me, you would leave me some chicken, please.
There's some books, obviously, that you get when you get a giveaway, you get sort of a win, and you're like, Not really my thing. Like,
Well, Beckerman was just the first to find out there was a fault in the Matrix. You know, he wasn't drinking Folgers, so he's on to something.
What?
Your wife is the what do they call her? The key master. Your wife's the key master. She's in charge of all that.
That's Biggie. Biggie's the key master. Let's come on, guys. Don't be giving people's titles away.
Yeah, I don't know. He's the key master. He's basically the janitor. He's got so many keys.
He's got one of those big honker. Remember, guys in this high school, they had those big honker wallets with the zippers all the way around them and 85 keys. I said, dude, you must be a big shot. You got a wallet that big? Where are all those keys for? He said, I don't have a clue. I just bought them secondhand. They look good.
Yeah. Red Sonja with the
with stray dogs.
A couple of stray dogs on that Red Sonja.
And
Red Sonja and stray dogs. I mean, there is a combination made in heaven, isn't it?
And Steppo, here I was walking around with a Velcro wallet this whole time, and I could have had one with keys.
I actually don't know. I don't know why that comic is in there, to be honest. That's interesting.
Or my old Roy Rogers zip wallet.
My problem that I have with the Flavor Flav story is that, like, with the "no, but I love you," I'd be like, then you at least can throw me a piece of
robbed somebody.
Well, yeah, but not even just that.
Yeah,
just
we told the story to a friend last night, and he goes, "Hey man, sometimes in life you just got to get rolled by Flavor Flav. Like that ain't." He's like, "It ain't anything against you. It's just that's a fact of life. Sometimes you meet Flavor Flav, and of course he's gonna rob you."
That is true.
I have to wonder though, because I probably would have had to say to him, like, Flav, if you love me, at least can toss me a thigh or something. At least some of the dog meat. You don't need all the dog meat.
Leave me a wing or something, a drumstick.
Yeah.
Love Rick and Morty. Big fan.
Yeah, it's like if you love me, you would give me a chicken thigh out of that bucket. You can leave me with that. And then like he said, "No, but I love you." But like, I don't think you do, and it's clear you don't.
I don't know, man. He was pretty serious about it. He repeated it so many times.
I love Rick and Morty, man. These things are awesome.
Oh yeah, great cover.
Didn't you say someone asked him if they were getting paid? He's like, "No, but I love you," or something like that. Are we still getting paid? Nah, no, but I love you.
No, he said, "Of course." No, he was like, "No, I got you." He told her, "I got you," and he didn't. She didn't get paid. That whole place ended in one gigantic series of lawsuits.
Well, you know what makes me?
It was literally open for less than 6 weeks. Like,
yeah,
one of those infinity covers. I think
that's cool.
I better not throw it to Alan, otherwise he'll want to get one.
6 weeks. Wow.
No. His answer is, I have that.
I have that. That's the 17th Infinity cover that was ever made, and I have it. I have that.
You know, I'll say this much too. I think that for everybody who's huge fans of women's Olympic water polo, you have to be nervous because he's the biggest financial backer of it. Flavor Flav made an announcement that says, "You guys will want for nothing. I will take care of everything for you guys." And I think he donated something like $4 million.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh no, he did. Look it up. Like he 100%.
I believe you, and I for whatever reason I'm not willing to Google women's water polo and Flavor Flav due to I'm just nerd. I don't want
to see what the
Don't you want the algorithm to say, you like
want
this?
The algorithm tracking that information about.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It was a very weird story. Like I forget where I had seen it, but I was gonna say that he likes water polo, women's water polo. Okay, and he's like, I'm gonna donate $4 million, and they're just like, we're set for life. It's like, because nobody cares about women's water polo. Apparently, Flavor Flav loves it. Probably for terrible reasons, but he loves it.
I got a big Rick and Morty collection. I didn't realize how much Rick and Morty stuff I had. Tons.
Hey,
you really got. I haven't seen the one that I like best yet though.
Oh well, that's in a slab, I think, and it's in my closet. So Rick and Morty Go to Hell. It was a great story.
You got Rick and Morty in your closet?
Yes, Rick and Morty.
Okay.
Are you going to let them out?
No, he's not even going to poke holes in the box. It's over.
He's got a gun. He can get out of there if he wants. He's fine. He's fine.
Hey, Joe.
I have a number 1 of this and a number 2. The number 2 is signed. They're in my closet at the moment, so I'm not going to get them, but they are pretty awesome. I did really like this Rick and Morty Go to Hell story. I thought it was great.
Boston Chris, looks like you're getting ready for your close-up. Looks really nice.
Oh. Just
Mr. Hill.
Did you cut your hair too, Boston, or is it in a ponytail?
Oh, it's still there.
Okay.
That's awesome.
My granddaughter says you're not going to win the competition with that shirt, though, Boston Chris. my little 4-year-old, 6-year-old says to Susan, she had on some comfortable shoes. She says, "Grandma, you're not going to win the competition with those shoes." Where do you get this stuff? She says, "But I will." She says, "But I will."
I would have been like, I didn't even know I was entered.
I didn't know it was even entered.
Surprise!
It's happening, Boston. It's happening.
We call that shirt in Texas tank top.
Yeah, no, it's just an undershirt.
I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I can say what it's really called, but
wife beater.
We know.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't gonna say it.
Let's not get too into that. Stella.
But that's not the case anyway. I know, not Boston Chris. That is incorrectly applied in your case, my friend.
So this is a number 1, but it's a 5th print. This is actually pretty rare.
5th print, the very 5th print of Rick and Morty.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I forgot I had that. It's pretty awesome.
Nice run, man. God, you're killing them. Jaguar. Ooh.
Jaguar. You have to have some Jaguar.
That looks almost like the guy that did Samurai Jack, that cover.
I wouldn't know, but maybe. It's very plausible. I just like Rick and Morty a lot, man. And this gives me, when it's not on, you can read Rick and Morty and it's just like you're watching the show. So.
Wolverine's Tasmanian.
Little ever after action. Apparently Morty's the Little Red Riding Hood and Rick's the wolf.
Are these the guys that do Family Guy? I mean, they have the same faces and everything, or is that it's just an homage?
Different guys.
No, it's a different crew of people.
Yeah. Very different. It's just fun stuff. I don't show off my.
I don't think I've ever seen those from you.
No, I don't really. Again, I don't go through my own personal books too often, but these are some of my favorites, to be honest. This cover itself. Look at this cover, man. Like, I know it's silly, but it's awesome. Like, that's just a really awesome piece, man. Love it. So much Rick and Morty. Jeez Louise. I have a huge stack of Rick and Morty. It's awesome.
I didn't do any of the offshoot storylines, but I have volume 1 of the main run.
That's the run that I don't have because I wasn't collecting when it came out.
Yeah, I have all of the issues for that.
Captain America.
Once they started doing these worlds apart and Rick and Morty D&D, Rick and Morty Go to Hell, like I was like, I can't keep up with it. I can't buy everything.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to pick and choose. So I just decided to do the main series till they discontinued it, and then I just let it die off.
Yeah, that's a hard part with those. Like all the extra titles that they make is just like, I mean, if you're trying to be a completionist, it's tough.
Well, the problem is the extra titles are so cool too. Like, some of them are great. Pickle Rick, awesome. Dungeons and Dragons, as stated already, that was wicked.
Yep.
Like some of these are just great, man. The Hotel Immortal. It must be where Biggie lives.
Room service, please.
Wasn't that?
Where's my sandwich? Where's my sandwich? Fair is fair.
That Hotel Immortal was in an episode, actually. Yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, that sounded familiar.
Yeah, it was in an episode where somebody wanted Morty to kill Rick, and he had to wait till a certain point when he went onto a ride, and that was the only point where the force field.
That was Jerry.
Oh,
Jerry and
yes, yeah, that's it. Jerry was supposed to kill Rick. Yeah, man, these are awesome. I gotta go back and check them out more.
Oh, the Cronenberg universe.
Yeah, these are so great. I don't know, they're just really cool. But that is my Rick and Morty collection for the most part. We'll go through the boys next when I feel like showing off more books. Ugh.
So, top 20, do you want to do any of that stuff or no?
Yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. You have anything you want to show off, Stephen? What's going on?
I do. I just wait for my cue from the boss.
That's fair. Who's the boss? Tony Danza's not here.
No, you're the boss.
Actually,
I think Angela was.
I would say if you watch Community, they say that Angela was the boss.
Well, she was the boss, but let's be honest, Tony was the boss.
I don't know.
No,
I think they shared the boss responsibilities, to be honest with you. Actually, you know who their true boss was? The true boss was Mona. Mona was the real boss. She told Angela what to do. So Mona was the real boss.
Mr. Steven, as always, awesome to see you.
Nice to see you too, everybody. It's fun to be able to see. I just got this from Beta Ray Jim that had one of the auctions. Just sort of stuff that I haven't. There are a lot of these Wonder Womans I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Here is Phylock.
That's the futuristic Wonder Woman that you had back there. It's pretty good.
That's kind of like an Akira cover too.
I just love this cover. Carla Cohen.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's really pretty. Very pretty.
I doubled up on them, and this one is Perillo, which is of the same character.
Oh yeah.
And Parla and Lucio are married, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is no talent in that family. If they have offspring, why watch out? Then the kid can't even draw stick figures.
Yeah, that's to not even be able to draw.
This is a very nice Zerdy, I think. He likes to put the tattoos and stuff on, Virgin variant.
Oh yeah, that's lovely.
I was sometimes when you run across some books, when you're looking for stuff. My friend Ed Craze had some lunch boxes, and I've always liked. I don't want to have 100 lunch boxes, but I'd like to have a few, get a taste of it. And so one of the characters that I'll show that last, but I have favorite is the Green Hornet. And I think that this is a white pager. I think that it is this was a file copy. There are only 3 issues with Dell with gold key. This was surprising. Most Dells you don't get a white pager, but with this one I did. And on the back you've got the Black Beauty and.
That's awesome. Nice. I like that.
That's awesome.
Here is. These 2 are file copies. There's issue number 2.
Lovely.
And here's the last issue. Here's issue 3.
You don't usually find these in good condition, and these look like they're in
No.
peachy condition over here. Those look
they sat in a folder for years is the only reason why. But Ed had this as well. he has the he had the Green Hornet lunchbox.
That's probably the only thing I liked about the movie Green Hornet. I liked the car that they had. I thought.
Yeah, you mean the one with was it Seth Schmidlap?
Yeah, Seth Rogen or whatever.
They didn't play it straight. They played it the way they wanted to play it, sort of tongue in cheek. I think that the Green Hornet deserves to be played straight, but that's just me.
Guy Forge in the chat. How you doing, yeah, but the car they had though, it was pretty awesome. I did love the car. Like,
the Black Beauty was amazing on the radio show. Why they said, in the sleek, beautiful Black Beauty, the powerful car, and then they have the sound effect of the thing driving away, and it's like an 8-cylinder with 3 on the tree. So instead of it being like wah, like it's super like
Biggie's asking about the thermos. I assume the lunch pail has the thermos.
Oh yes, absolutely. That's the key.
The thermos, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have the thermos.
You can't just have the lunch pail. You gotta have the matching thermos.
It's all about the thermos. The thermos. The thermos.
Boom! There it is.
There you go.
Oh, very nice, actually. Very nice shape. Does anybody even use
Still
that?
have the plastic top?
Yeah, it looks brand spanking new, for Pete's sake. Open it. Yeah, there better not be orange juice in there from the 60s. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's they're one of them. I was on our Friday show, Chonko, Nerd Culture Inverted, Chonko, and I was showing one. I have that other one that's right behind me over here, Captain America and the Avengers.
Right.
And then I had one more, which was that I got. I think might have been the first one that I got. Had Fantastic Four and something else, and then and when Chonko saw the first one, he says, "I had one like that. I had one. It's a little bit different. I had one." And then I showed the second one. He says, "That's it. That's the one I had. That is the lunch bucket I had, the lunch pail." And so that will be going off in the mail to him on Monday. Because I mean, if you can tickle someone with something from their youth, that's amazing.
I do remember a couple of good lunch pails that I have. They're pretty cool. Oh, there she is. First black suit Spider-Man. Obviously with a couple other books, but yes, very cool.
A Newsy?
Newsy 9.6. Big boy grades. Oh, that's lovely. Look at the remark. Holy shit. Who did that? Remark. Who did that?
Who did it? Who did it?
Who done it?
It is a Suyan virgin.
Ah, that makes sense.
Miko Suyan.
Yeah, that makes sense. Very awesome. I'm a fan of Miko Suyan.
This one is a Sozamaika foil.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now, foils are always so fucking hard to see. Excuse my language. But, yeah, it's lovely. Oh, there she is. There's the cat. What's she on top of?
She's sitting on a bunch of jewels.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
I bought these from Slab Addict. I bought this one from Slab Addict. I bought a signature copy by Nicolas Cage of Ghost Rider. I've got that over in my box here with my autograph ones. But this one he had as well, and it was such a nice copy. And he didn't throw it in. He doesn't throw stuff in. But made it very fair. It was just a cool cover. High grade.
Is it true that Nicolas Cage won't sign the Spotlight number 5?
I have heard that. I don't know enough to know if why he wouldn't doesn't make any sense to me. But he doesn't sign. I know he doesn't. From what I understand from David Slab Addict, he said that he doesn't like to do that stuff. Hello, Lady F.
For
Drew Manchu.
for a guy that collects comic books, he's like, nah, I don't want to sign your books, guys. Sorry.
Well, he really had nothing to do with the book. I mean, if you
It
stop
doesn't
and
matter if
think.
he's got nothing to do with the book. He still played Johnny Blaze.
He played Johnny Blaze, and that was a big movie for him, and it was a big movie. It was, you can argue whether it was the greatest thing since beer in a can, but it was still, it was the Ghost Rider we had.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lovely Archie. Yeah, that would make your book probably worth a lot more money if
if he might sign the movie posters, anything movie related, but I could kind of see his point. But
I think if someone wants to pay you a bunch of money to sign your name and they are a big fan of yours and what have you, and if you say I won't sign it, I don't like it, I guess you're entitled to your opinion. But from what I understand, the whole comic convention thing where he sat there and all these people coming in and what have you, when you get to be a big shot, it's funny how you change your mind. I always look at it, that's the date that brought you there, I mean, that's the one you wrote in on.
You're at a Comic-Con. You'd expect that comic people would bring you some books for you to sign.
I mean, again, for someone who, of course, he got stung pretty bad with those restored books from Metropolis Collectibles.
Yes, that's a great looking book there.
Speaking of Chonko, he just got this, so I had to FOMO it, but this is the latest Bruce Timm.
That is a heck of a Bruce Timm. Holy smokers!
Had you seen this one?
No. But
this is the current one.
I can assure you that I'm closely viewing this book as we speak. My eye is almost on the screen, in fact. That is really nice looking.
This is an interesting one. When this book came out, the Capullo cover, I have the color edition as well. But my local dealer, had a situation where Diamond Distributing always would send books that were damaged all the time. Every single time he'd have to call and complain, and then you have to wait to get a call back, and what was the problem? Well, first of all, I've been shorted this many. I've got these that are damaged, and I can't sell them, etc. And it really frosted him because he said what people do is they go somewhere else, and he said, so I lose the sale, and I'm waiting for you to get, make me whole. It would be nicer if you'd just do it on the front end. But I think that their fulfillment department had people in there that were rough. Well, in any event, so he was looking through the guide to order, and then the sketch variants. I think these are 1 of 100 or 1 of 500. I can't remember. It was some really high ratio, and somebody screwed up, and they put these up at regular price on the order. So he said, "Oh my God, someone screwed up," and there were 4 of them. There was Flash. There was Green Lantern, Superman, and Batman, and they were all the high 1 in 100 sketch variants where you had to, order through the moon to get them. So I think he ordered 50 of each, and or was it 25, something like that, but a good number. And by God, they came. And a few weeks passed, and then he had sent several in to be CGC'd, and they all came back 9/8. And he still had a stack of, I think, about 12 or 15. So I riffled through and I picked out my favorites. And this one I sent in, and it came back a 9/8. And Diamond later on called him. They said, "Hey, there was a terrible mistake, and we see that you ordered a whole bunch of the 1 in 100s. Those, if you please send all those back, we appreciate it." And he says, "Gosh, I'm sorry. I've already sold them all, and that's all there is to it." So it was a chance to. He got something from it, which I thought was.
I'm not gonna lie. When you tell that story, you look like the cat that ate the canary, Mister.
Some books are super sweet for that reason. I really do like this Red Hood cover. I do.
That is a good cover. People love it. That's a fact. like love. There she is. That's my beauty right there. That's a lovely book.
I love Batman Beyond.
Me too.
I like the look, and of course the the opening sequence, and a lot of that was by Darwin Cook, and then Bruce Timm et al. Then took over. But Darwin Cook was the when you watch that opening sequence and the people that chose the music for it, the music is perfect for it. You know, the sort of the really clean and beautiful super science future that has the dark underbelly. It's very well done. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, ink. Nice. Very lovely. Batman Beyond is one of my favorite renditions of Batman. It brings a little levity to Batman. You still get the brooding Batman in the background, but him as Batman, I like Terry McGinnis as Batman. I think it's great.
I do too, and I like the Bruce Wayne too. I like Ace. They're tough, but they run out of gas real quick.
The dynamic between Bruce and Terry is really good. Oh, lovely. That's the first Harley in continuity. Alex Ross, beautiful. 9-9, Jesus, Steven.
This one, he had gotten in a collection of someone that spec'd on this book and was very careful buying, and he basically just put them into bags and just stored them carefully. And I think he got 7 books, and he sent all 7 in. 6 came back 9/8, and 1 came back 9/9. So I took that opportunity to.
Yeah, you sure did. Whew. That's a hell of a 9/9. That is pretty awesome.
They didn't know what they had with Chew number 1.
I have a lot of this run, actually.
I love the run. The chicken is verboten. That no one can have chicken. And then he's this guy that eats the flesh of the dead to find out how they were killed.
So interesting.
I mean, what a twist! But it works.
Yeah, it was fun. It's a good read, and undervalued and underlooked usually. The first one's pretty expensive though. Shoot up, still fairly expensive, especially if you're trying to get 9/8 like Mr. Steven over here.
Well, I had to go to a PGX to get one, but I always buy the book, not the label. So I mean, I looked it over pretty darn close before I bought it.
Oh, there she is. First He-Man, first Castle Grayskull, first Skeletor.
I could die.
You could.
This is a great book. I love.
I forgot to say I have that, by the way. I have that.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, good.
Just so you know, I just wanted you to know that I have that.
You make me feel at home.
feels like a Monday, does it? Nice, beautiful.
This signed by Mignola.
Actually, sold by, and I think it's a 9/8, but I believe G-Man has my copy of that.
I love the back cover.
You know, I never. Thank you, Legend. By the way, Legend bought that off me and gave it to G-Man. So, if you're wondering about Legend and you're wondering about his character, he bought that book from me at a much higher price than I had it for sale, and gave it away. So that's
nice.
Yeah.
We have nice people here. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not one of them. This is Return of the Living Dead. This is the first one from the Kickstarter, and it has the More Brains is printed on the label, and then it's limited to. And how many is it limited to? I can't remember. 250. This was the very first incarnation. And they've reprinted it a number of times now, but this was the very first one.
Sorry, what you said? You're not one of them. There's somebody that like to comment on that.
I'd buy that for $1.
Mr. Steven is a very nice, generous person, so don't let him fool you.
I'm fooling you. You don't like it. It's magic. I can't remember who that comedian is.
Mr.
But
Gentner. I didn't realize Mr. Gentner was in that. Sorry, sir.
This book has the first appearance of Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, and Alan Moore and Dave Gibbons' Watchmen series, and also it has the new the Swamp Thing. And this was a giveaway. This is Spotlight DC Spotlight #1.
I'm after that book, Stephen. I couldn't find it at the con I was at all.
No, it was a handout. It was a freebie.
Yeah.
And so first, a lot of them went away. I mean, they were thrown away. But he got this. Chris at I Like Comics got this in a collection. Some guy that was careful with his stuff, and he sent it in. He got a 9/8 with white pages out of it.
And I get it. Like, I know they consider the first Watchmen is in the Watchmen books, but that is, if you're a Watchmen collector, that is a book you have to have in your collection.
It's a super duper key.
Yeah.
This one I got at at my local comic shop when it came out, and at that time I was helping him do the books, and because I did that, he let me get first crack to fill my orders. And I was collecting anything having to do with the Legion of Superheroes, as I've always loved the Legion, and maybe not as much. And I'm ashamed to say, but both Matt Atkinson and Cliff put me to shame with those. I mean, they know the whole canon better than I do, and I know it pretty well.
I'm pretty sure you have a Legionnaire ring, don't you?
I was the one that sent them to them.
See, so you're a Legionnaire, so I don't know what. So let's not bow down on Grace here. You're a Legionnaire. They're trying.
They're. But I got this, and then and there was he only got one, which was much the case in order to try and buy that. And hello, Cliff. And so, but I bought it, and then I didn't really think much about it because I thought the interior story was kind of funky. And then Adam, this was a very early Adam Hughes cover, and then all of a sudden everyone's they're going crazy for it. Hi, who dat? And it ended up, I said, God, I think I have that. And then I sent it in, and it came back as a 9.6.
I think I actually picked that book up at Value Village at one point in time. It was like for $1.
Oh my God.
Oh, hello. She's a real working out kind of gal.
Well, she's getting the boys all riled up.
Gotta stay in shape.
She's bendy.
She's bendy. I love that.
I think everybody has this.
I don't anymore. I sold mine, but I am after it again.
It's one that you should have.
Yeah.
This is a Darwin Cook variant. I just think it's just really pretty.
It is nice. It's got a nice composition to it. Oh, look at me. I'm using words like composition now. That's impressive. That also has a lovely composition, a very 50s
clip art looking. Yeah, that's Darwin Cook.
Very cool.
I don't know who she is, but I like her.
Could be the assets. I don't know.
It's the Sacred Six.
Oh, I just thought it was called the assets. That would make more sense.
Is this a Will Jack? It's an early Will Jack cover.
Will Jack for sure.
Torchy by Bill Ward was very sell the sizzle, not the steak. But then Bill Ward, toward the end of his career, was doing much naughtier stuff and sort of men's magazine type stuff, but the dirtier men's magazine stuff. And this is when Scorchy, he turned Torchy into Scorchy.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna turn it back to Torchy. Boom.
And the last two I have are one of these. The first live wire.
Got a real live wire. I'm alive. Oh, sorry. I thought we were doing Motley Crue.
And this is a J. Scott Campbell.
Oh, lovely. J. Scott Campbell, man. That stuff's pretty popular.
That's the lot.
That is a good lot, sir. Excellent stuff.
Thank you.
And that's Steven.
Good job, Stepo.
If you don't know, Steven is on the Monday night special with Alan. We, as a community, should be voting for them in the Comic Book Community Awards. If you're going to vote for Alan, vote for the Monday night special for the with Steven, and they call it the Monday night special. So don't forget to put Monday night special when you're voting for Comic Collector Geek and Steven.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
You're almost. I think that you're. Are you in the Ring of Honor now? If you haven't won your third time, you'll get it though.
I've only won twice. I won two.
Only twice.
I won 2 awards last year. One for Best Speculation, and one for the greatest comic book channel of all time ever in the whole wide world that'll ever happen. So
I don't quite remember that particular award, but congratulations.
It was really good award. It was a really good award. No, it was for Best Hangout. But the reason I say that is because I'm a pretty small channel compared to most. And in the Best Hangout last year, it was a free-for-all. I was up against channels that had 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people. So to win Best...
We're going to be up against the 15,000 to 20,000 and up. Yeah. We're in the unlimited division now.
Yeah, you guys need some help. So we're trying.
We've been thrown into the morass.
Absolutely. MJ Comics in the house. How you doing, MJ? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, so vote for Steven and Alan for Monday Night Special. Actually, I haven't done my nominations yet, so maybe we can do a nominations. Let's try that. I haven't done it, so maybe you guys can help me. Let's see what we got here. Share screen, CBC Awards. I think tonight at 8 o'clock nominations end. So these are just nominations. These are not final votes.
This is to get the people that are being voted for into the final 4 or 5 that they put up for when they do the voting.
Exactly. So what do we got here? There's the nomination ballot. Everybody can see what I'm looking at, I hope. StreamYard, let's see. Yeah, you can all see that. Good. Nomination ballot. Alright, now what do we got here? Nope. Now we gotta go over here. Oh, actually, I gotta fill that out privately. Hold on a second. I think I gotta fill out my email and my all sorts of nonsense here. My email. Right, what's my name, people? Can I just say Bleeker?
Don Gardino.
I think I can just say Bleeker, can I? Y'all know who I am. Do you produce original comic book content on YouTube? I sure do. Sure do. Everybody subscribe and watch my awesome original content. Best comic... Okay. Alright, where are we? For best comic book show, best ongoing series... Okay, so now I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at.
I wish Alan could share a screen if he'd have a computer instead of just running with his cell phone. He can't see it, he can't operate it, he can't push the buttons, he can't do anything. And he says, but this is so much better. And I said, what? I don't get it.
Yeah. No, Alan's got to figure his shit out of what he's got to do. How many subscribers has that guy got? Over 5,000 now. He's really got to figure some shit out. Come on, Alan. Get your shit together. Best comic book show, best ongoing series, emerging channel tier, under 500 subscribers for up and coming creators. I want to put Darth Lopez here for the Bagged and Boarded. DARTH Lopez. Bagged and Boarded. I think that's what it's called. Pretty sure. It might be called Bagged and Unfiltered. Who knows? Best informed. What's that, Boston?
I think you're right. I think it's the Bagged and Unfiltered.
Bagged and Unfiltered?
I think so. Bagged is in the title. That's what we know for sure.
Alright, let's see if I spelled unfiltered correctly. Nice! I did it. Best informative content, dives deep history, analysis, channel tier. I'd love to give this to Matt. Is he under
Matt Atkinson? Yes.
I don't think he's under 500 though.
Is he under? Isn't he? I can't
He's
remember.
he's over 500 now, I think. Yeah.
I think he's over 600 now. I'm pretty sure. So this is.
I put Hall. Yeah, is who I put because he does a good job on that.
Hall Yeah is very good. Yeah, Hall Yeah might be a good one. Anyone else have any suggestions for best informative content, guides, deep dives? Chat, you can help too, man. Chat, if you have somebody to nominate, let me know what's up, man. I can, because some of these categories I don't. I like Chonko. I was gonna put Chonko in there, to be honest.
All right, Chonko's good too.
Yeah, that was probably gonna be my vote for informative content or whatever it is. Yeah, let's go Chonko. Chonk. Oh, there he is. Chonko. Best entertainment.
Nerd culture and content. Chonko.
Chonko. Best entertaining content, hauls, unboxing, reviews, reaction videos, games, skits. So this is an emerging channel. Under 500 as far as unboxings and whatnot go. You know what? Under 500, let's put Hall Yeah in there. Hall Yeah. Comics. They're pretty new. I think they're under 500, I'm pretty sure. Or they were at the time this started. Most engaging host that excels at interviews. I would put K-pop in here, but she's not under 500. So who does interviews that's under 500?
I don't know.
Well, I put Chonko does interviews. I know he does interviews.
I'd put Chonko in.
We gonna put Chonko again? Yeah. Don't forget, this is just a nomination ballot. I don't want to put all the same people. I'd like to maybe nominate people that haven't been nominated yet. That'd be pleasant. Give somebody a thrill. It's always nice when you're nominated, even if you don't win. It's nice to feel nominated. But yeah, I guess we'll have to put Chonko. He does interviews. Chonko. Best new channel or creator for channels under a year old. Emerging channel tier, da-da-da-da-da. See, again, I want to put Matt in here, but it's under 400. But it's for a channel a year old. I don't know. I think Matt's not there yet. Best new channel or creator for under a year old. Well, I'm going to have to say, let's put Darth in again. Best comic book show, best ongoing series for mid-tier channels, 500 to 999. Best ongoing series, I'm going to put K-pop Junkie in here. Junkie for her kicking it with K-pop. Kicking it with K-pop. She has a lot of awesome interviews, and she also has people on that are trying to do books. She really introduces us. She had fucking Rubenstein on the other day, so that's pretty awesome. Best live stream for live stream content, mid-tier subscriber, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm going to have to say Comic Book Church, people.
Go Bleecker.
Yeah. Comic Book Church, indeed. Yes, I'm voting for myself. Comic Book Church, Bleecker Street Comics.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think the president votes for himself, right?
I actually think Hillary voted for him too.
That's fair. Best informative content guides, deep dives, history, and analysis for mid-tier content creators. Anybody got anything for this one? Matt actually might be good at that. Matt might be in here.
Yeah, throw him in there.
Yeah, let's throw Matt Legs Comics in here. I think that's a good spot for Matt. Best entertaining content, hauls, unboxing, reviews, reactions, video games, mid-tier. So this is $500 to $999. I don't really do a lot of unboxings. I do some reviews. I don't do reactions. So I'm not going to put myself in this tier. Biggie's too big a channel for this. Who does hauls and unboxing? I don't really watch a lot of unboxing videos, to be honest. How many people does Cliff have following him?
I think he's up in the 70s.
I think he's up over 1,000, probably, right?
Is he?
He might be. I don't know. I'm not sure.
He was in the chat. Ask him.
Cliff, how many followers you got, or subscribers, or whatever the hell it is? Yeah, he's over 1. Yeah, 1K. TM Nerdy, good to see you in the chat, brother.
Overachiever.
We'll come back to it. Most engaging host that excels at interviews, hosting auctions, and/or guest engagement for the mid-tier. If anybody in the chat wants anybody voted, let me know. Cliff has 1276. Okay. Appreciate you, Cliff. Papa Willie for video games. He does do a lot of video games. That is a fact. Most engaging host. Do I have to put myself? Because that's all I know.
Well, go ahead. Why not? Don't hide your light under a basket.
No. All right. These are subject to change. Best comic book show, best ongoing series or format, major channels, 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. For live stream content, for established creators with larger audience. I'm going to put Biggie down here, Biggie Shack. I think, yeah, he's like 1,350 or 1,450 maybe. Biggie. Best comic book show, best ongoing series or format. For 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. Anybody got any answers for this one? How much is the Hunt at? I think he's over 2,000 now, isn't he? Me.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna eat my pizza.
Yeah, brother, absolutely. Let's see how many subs that whatchamacallit has here. Tony Sanders. I think it's over 2,000. Check. Tony Sanders. Let's see what he's got. He's got 3.2 thousand. Holy smokes. That's a lot.
How many does he have?
3.2 thousand. A lot more than me, that's for sure. Best comic book show, best ongoing series or format. I got Biggie in there for best live stream content.
We put Biggie in for best Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, I'll put him in for that.
We got to put Biggie in for Hall of Fame.
This one's sort of stumping me. Best ongoing series or format. You know what? I'm just going to put K-Pop Junkie. No, she's not 1,000 or more. She's a little less. Oh, this is difficult. Let's go see who I watch. Who do I follow that I can put in here? Actual Dracula doesn't really do any content anymore. If anybody wants to be put in, just let me know. I will definitely put your ass in there.
We'll put the rest in with him.
Yes, I'd like to nominate actual Dracula's left toe.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, what's Black Crown Comics doing?
Wow, we're down to body parts. This is getting bad.
Well, you know what you say, like, that's what you have to do. Actually, you should nominate aggressively relaxing for something that is like a hard work category. And wow. Well, and then so him and Beckham can have their little feud back and forth.
Biggie says TM Nerdy.
TM Nerdy?
To do what now?
Oh, that's right. He does do the interviews, right?
Yeah,
he has done that.
I'm one. I'll be up here pretty quick in August.
Okay.
Well, then there you go. TM Nerdy, you're in the books.
TM Nerdy it is. I said nerdy, not nerd. There we go.
Thanks, Biggie.
Best live stream for live stream content, Biggie. Best informative content, guides, deep dives in history.
Matt Atkinson.
He's up there. Yeah, he's not in this.
Well, if we're gonna nominate him, then we have to give him a whole bunch of subs. So it's just like that's gonna be a lot of.
All right, so that's right. He's at 5. He's at like 600 or something, right?
Yeah. He's just over 600, 650 maybe.
Okay, we got him earlier though.
If all 600 of us go ahead and make another account and then subscribe to him, there he is. He's arrived. So
some of
these
can have guides, deep dives, history analysis, 1 to 2,000. Huh. Who does that?
You do good stuff, TM. What do you mean, finally? You do good stuff. You're in here. You're pitching.
You know what? Best informative. I'm going to go Cliff on Comics. Cliff.
Yeah, Cliff would do it.
Yeah, Cliff would be great.
Comics.
My mind is a sieve.
I just don't know how many subs most people have, and I don't watch like everyone in the community. I watch as many as I can, but I also want my friends to be nominated too, right?
Yes.
Best entertaining content, hauls, unboxing, reviews, reactions, video games. I don't know. Who's got that in the 1 to 2,000 gear? You know what? I think, does Mad Spidey still do a lot of unboxings? I feel like he used to. I don't know if he does anymore.
Boudad says he has 1,450 subs.
Oh,
there you go.
There he is.
Put him in there.
I thought you were over 2,000. Who that? Who that? Comics and movies. I was just gonna say who that T for a second, but I forget sometimes. Comics and movies. And movies. Most engaging host that excels at interviews and auctions and whatnot. Wow. It's not me because I don't have enough subscribers, but you know what? We'll put Houdat in there for
he's engaging.
For Band of Brothers. There we go. Band Brothers Auction, which I think we actually do a really good job. I've watched a lot of different auctions, and I think our auction, we do a very good job. So, biggest channel supporter, Blue Wrench. I'm going to put JSS in here.
Yes.
YN, I'm not sure if that's how you spell it, but I feel like it is. Maybe not. Best on-screen present, favorite hands, mustache, facial hair. So this is anybody. So I'm going to put Boston Chris here.
Why not? I think we did.
Boston Chris. Best hair. And facial hair.
Okay, don't talk about the rest of it, though.
All right. Favorite community artist. Well, that's an easy one for me this year. R-A-D-D. It's actually hard because Loke also did an awesome thing for me. But I think Loke is published, so I'm not sure he's allowed in this. But either way, rad art and comics.
Absolutely.
He did an awesome cover for Murder King. He did one, and we were like, that's amazing, Red. Holy smokes, that's friggin' awesome. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to do another one. And he did another one, and it's even better. So, best short form content, shorts or reels. I have to give this to CJ.
Best short. Now, this is from 1,000 to 2,000?
Yes. Oh, I got to see where CJ's at, actually. I don't think he's over 2,000. No, this is anybody. Best shorts.
I would put you.
You know what? CJ just does so many more shorts than I do. So I'm going to put CJ just for posterity's sake. That's sort of his thing now. Let's see if he wins. Best comic book or omnibus review. I guess we're going to have to go Biggie Shack. Biggie Shack and the collector. Is it the what does he call it again? The book club, right? Biggie.
Yes.
Book club. Best statue toy review. Are we doing Air Spider? I think is that who's winning this? The Air Spider.
Well, they have unboxing statues or toys.
Yeah, so they do a channel that consistently reviews, unboxes statues and toys. Air Spider does that a lot. So
I think we put open by chance.
Oh, nice.
On that.
Best cleaning, pressing, or comic restoration. Ooh. Canadian Comic Doctor. Comic Doctor. Who knows if he's been nominated, but he should be. His work is wonderful. You know what? Dustin's really good too. Jeez. I know Dustin, and I don't know the Canadian Comic Doctor, so comic book chiropractor, right?
Yeah.
Comic book chiropractor.
Hudak said he put Dustin as best presser.
Yeah, comic book chiropractor.
Yeah.
I probably spelled chiropractor wrong. There we go. Let's fix that. Best speculation, comic book content, specking award. I don't know who this guy is, but we're putting him in there.
I think it's a good one.
Best live stream of all time. Best live stream. Best live stream. Who's got the best live stream?
Now, is this unlimited here?
Yeah, this is unlimited.
That would be Comic Collector Geek Monday Special.
All right.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. It's bound to happen eventually. My most innovative content creator, pushing creative boundaries, content style via editing, audio, voiceover, thumbnails, and overall presentation skills. There's nobody that touches me, so there you go. Go do an episode of Slab or Not to Slab. See how that treats you. Best tour video. I think Biggie puts.
Well, the tour videos where you go out to Comic Cons, I put Lunch Money Mike.
Lunch Money? That's a good one. Who did Biggie put? Who's the Asian guy that got blasted by Razor recently because he did a video on whatever? He does a lot of tour videos as well. Simple Simon, yeah. Simple Simon is his name. Who that does do that, actually. Who that does do that.
Razor's a bad cat.
Yeah, Razor sucks. Yeah. Huh. Who should I put there? So I put who that down already.
Lunch Money Mike, all he does is go to all these different stores and shows, and he's always on the hunt. And, he's on an unlimited basis. He really has the best one.
Lunch Money Mike, we did it. We got Mike in there. Most comedic, entertaining creator. Honestly, I got to go Darth Lopez on this. If it wasn't Darth, it'd be Biggie Shaq. But I'm going to put Darth Lopez on this one. Because he's hilarious. Comic Book Community Builder Award. Wow. Christina Payne. A-Y-N-E. That one's easy. Oh, it's not P-A-A-A-A-A. There we go. Christina Payne. Comic Book Community Channel of the Year. Who do you guys think would be a great channel of the year? I feel like I haven't been able to vote The Hunt yet, so I'm gonna vote.
Why not?
I think it's a fantastic show for the whole community. You can all get involved in it. You can be a part of it. You can.
Yeah, but they cheat. That's the problem. They cheat,
and it's awesome. It's the best part of it.
You cheaters, and then you run away and all this other stuff.
The Hunt. Tony Sanders, S-A-N-D-E-R-S, and Comic Book Community Hall of Fame.
The immortal Biggie Shaq.
Immortal. That's right. Let's do it properly. T-H-E-I-M-M-O-R-T-A-L. Biggie.
Wrestling is real. Yes, I know.
Biggie Shaq. So that's it. It was a lot shorter than it was last year. I know Biggie said that too, which is interesting.
Now you got to hit submit.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to hit submits. We've done the emails. We've done the names. We've done the yes. Darth Lopez, Chonko, Halya, Chonko, Darth Lopez, K-pop, Comic Book Church, Matt Likes Comics. Oh, we didn't answer best entertaining content, hauls, unboxings, reviews for 500 to 99.
Halya.
Halya?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. All right. Oh yeah, fine. Oh yeah, you get it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, most engaging.
One Y.
Yeah, he's getting two Y's because he's a yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Most engaging host, Bleecker Street Comics. Best comic book show, best ongoing series format, TM Nerdy. Best live stream, Biggie. Best informative content, Cliff on Comics. Best entertaining content, hauls and unboxings, Who Dat Comics. most engaging host, Who Dat for Band of Brothers, biggest channel supporter, JSS Brooklyn, best on-screen presence, Boston Chris, and he's also got a great on-screen presence without his hair and everything else. He's a fun dude. Favorite comic book community artist, Rad Art and Comics, best short form content, Comic Journey, best comic book omnibus review channel that consistently reviews comic books, Biggie Shack, best statue or toy review, Air Spider, best cleaning and pressing, we got the chiropractor, that is Dustin. He really is great. If you guys live anywhere close to Dustin and he has openings, I would recommend getting your books pressed by Dustin. I comic book press as well, but most people that I talk to on here live in the US, so it's not very feasible for you to send me your books for me to press them and then me to send them back. It makes not as much sense as going to someone local, and Dustin is an awesome comic book presser, so check him out. Best speculation and content, Bleak Street Comics. We do it all the time, baby. That's what we do. We do it quietly, though. I don't call it speculation, but every video that you see me post is usually a spec video. Best live stream, Comic Collector Geek from Monday Night Special. That is with Steven. That is a great show. Check it out. Most innovative content creator, Bleecker Street Comics. Best tour video, Lunch Money Mike. Most comedic, Darth Lopez. Comic book community builder, Christina Payne. Comic book community channel of the year, The Hunt. And of
Susie
course,
was saying for video games, put in Papa Wheelie, but is that reviewing a game or playing?
I don't think it matters. I think that's all kind of lumped into one.
if Papa Wheelie wanted his name in this, he should have been here.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna throw you a curveball, and no disrespect to Papa, but Evil Mike had a very decent series of games that he was doing. He did Red Dead, he did Red Dead, he did Skyrim, he did Hogwarts. Like he went through a bunch. He spent a couple months making those videos where he would just be on every night playing games. So this is my pick on that. I would take Evil Mike.
I just thought we could throw a little something Papa's way.
Yeah, you could do that if you like.
Best comic book, best artist, on-screen presence, big channel supporter, most engaging. Where is this? All video games. So we got Who Dat in there. Do we take Who Dat out and put Pop in? That's not very.
Whatever you say, it's your form.
Best live stream. That's a hard one. I don't like taking my friends out to put more friends in. How many? I think. No, I want to keep Who Dat in there. I'm gonna keep.
All right. I mean, it's a push. Both good friends.
Yeah, I can't. It's hard to. I can't take one out to add another. But
okay, Solomon.
Hey, exactly. Do you want this baby chopped in half or what? This is not. Yeah. So we're gonna keep it the way it is. Papa Whaley, I apologize. I do love you. I hope you're already in. I'm sure you're already in. To be honest, I'm sure you're already. Because again, this is not a final voting. This is just
nominations.
So
we nominated him. So
it's very nice to be nominated. So he has been nominated. So this is going to be my nominations. We're going to submit this.
Hot dog. It's official.
Submitted. Everything's official. Let's get that out of here. Let's get that out of here. Let's go back to here. Bam! Just like that. We're back. Papa plays the most. John's Comics with Kids. Ah, shit. I didn't fucking mention John's Comics with Kids. God damn it. Sorry, my language, but that makes me upset. John, I love your content, and I forgot to mention you at all in the Comic Book Community Awards. Sorry. And that's what the Comic Book Community Awards does, people. You start feeling sorry, you start feeling bad, you fill out your nomination ballot, you're like, God dang it, I forgot this person, and I forgot that person. I apologize. Real James Willie in the house, how you doing? Yeah, I know, John, but you know what? You deserve an award. You're really trying hard with your content, especially this year. You're really going crazy on content. It's nice. It's good to see. So we got most of our friends involved, which is nice. This is the last day to do nominations. So if you weren't following along and doing your own nominations, don't forget, today, I think at 8 o'clock, nominations end. I'm not sure if it's 8 o'clock my time or 8 o'clock your time or 8 o'clock their time. Not sure, but I would go do your nominations quick. Get it out of the way. It doesn't take very long.
Because somewhere there's a clock, and it's going to say 8 o'clock, and that's going to be
the one. Sue and I nominated John's comics.
Good.
We nominated him.
Yeah, I think tonight's it, Biggie. I'm pretty sure. That's why I'm glad you did yours yesterday, because I'm looking at the time like I think this is it. I better get my thing done.
Let's say, is this? Yeah, that's fine. Is this? I'm curious. Is this round one still?
This is round one, so this is the first. Like this is just nominated.
I did mine a while ago, so I'm just making sure. Just because I feel like I did it once. And then I just kind of fell off the face of the earth last year, and I was like, "Oh,
no, definitely nominations." So this is the first round. I think the next one will be the final.
Whoever gets the most nominations then comes into the final 4 or 5, however many they do, and then when the voting starts, and that runs clear into whenever, August or whatever.
It goes into like November or something ridiculous.
It takes a while because I completely. I was like, oh shit, I have to vote again. Damn it! And then people are like, oh, you missed that a while ago. I'm like, oh, well, good for me.
Yeah.
Bad just timing.
Yeah, exactly, Biggie. I feel the same. I got a lot of people in that I wanted to get in. I missed like John. Actually, I really wish I got John.
We got him though. We got him.
When I found out that I missed the second round, my face was like this for about 2 weeks. Just. It's just like people at work are like, "What's wrong with you?" Nothing. You have a good weekend? No. I mean, yes.
I think we got the keys of the week happening, don't we?
Sounds good.
We got some keys of the week coming up.
I peeked ahead of time, and my face did that too. So that's it. I was like, "What kind of shit is this?"
Oh, I know. Some of it's it makes me sound like I hate comic books when we go through keys of the week. I don't hate comic books.
Why do you hate the comics? So, all that hate.
I know.
Hate.
No.
But then you say that. Then you really carefully say, "Well, I don't hate that cover." Is that corkscrew for I like that cover, or is it I don't hate that cover? It's sort of a non-answer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's basically it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah. No, for the most part, I looked. There's one that there's one book on there that I'm kind of like, this is weird because the cover does not match the time frame that they're saying that this book takes place in. I was like, wait a minute now, and I know that. I know that personally, so you'll see it when you get there.
Very interesting. Biggie Shaq says it's a shame he's not on to defend Deadpool.
Oh, we know who we're going to tee off on then, don't we?
Keys of the week, 7th, 30th. All right, so here we go. Bring on the bad guys. We got Loki, #1. Decent cover, pretty cool. Black, it's going to be hard to keep nice. Pretty cool. You're probably going to get a lot of rubbing on this cover is my imagination. So if you find a good one, you might want to keep it. Part 4 of 7 one-shots that introduces readers to a new piece of history related to a classic villain. Thanks. No thanks, Marvel. I'm good.
Don't be rubbing on them books.
They don't wear
That's
white
why we have bags, don't we?
They don't wear white gloves, man. And they put those books away and they're rubbing. They don't.
Yeah, shrink wrap them and evacuate them, and
well, they don't. They don't put anything in between them when they ship them either. So like they just rub against each other. You get a lot of rubbing on like dark black books for some reason. What do we got here? DC's California. God damn it, California Love.
what a stink burger!
He's going to California. He's on vacation.
Criminy! What are they? There's the junior. Put the junior varsity on that one.
There he is.
Because they're gonna sit there and say it like that and be like, okay, you know, like this, and then people go, I ain't buying this.
The front end of a '65 Chevrolet.
Somebody got it in their mind that they were real witty and quirky. They're, oh my God, California, that's hilarious.
Wow. He's on vacation. How do they do it?
I think they ran out of ideas.
No, he's on vacation. He's trying to get a sun. Actually, I don't even think he can get a tan.
Oh, let's go away from this. I can't stand it anymore.
Well, Steven, we have variants.
No.
See,
that's a good one.
Everybody's talking that nonsense. Like, I don't want this shit. Yeah, right.
I like the Supergirl.
Yeah, no, that's gonna do it. That's gonna sell it just because that cover, not the power girl.
Power girl.
We got this one. That one there. They're gonna buy it.
That's good.
Yeah. See.
I just the whole idea of it. I mean, but so much of this now, it's fractional art. You buy the cover because there ain't no story inside.
Well, it's an anthology of stories that takes place in California. If you want to know the key facts,
it's a looker book.
It's a looker book, indeed.
Yeah.
I don't even need to go through the rhetoric. Silicon Valley, blah blah blah. Single bound, California love, blah blah blah.
What do you expect from DC?
Stop. You stop.
Well, yes, Marvel is just so wonderful.
The old stuff is.
We got GODS, gods, but it's not gods because there's a period in front of every letter. So it's GODS, One World Under Doom. It's a One World Under Doom tie-in.
I'm done with the tie-ins with Doom. I bought a whole bunch of the first wave of them. I'm immune to the balance of Doom.
You did go heavy on Doom spec, actually.
I did go heavy on, but I like all the ones I have. But that I'm done. They can't suck any more dough out of me.
That is fair. Again, I don't hate the Doom, like the header up there. It's okay. I don't usually love that on books, but this one's not bad. It's only got one variant. Hey, there's a shocker. One variant. My goodness.
Freaking cool.
Well, it ain't Dynamite, that's for sure.
Dynamite will give you 26 variants. Both covers are meh. They're okay. They're all right. I don't hate them.
But to freeze my balls off in here. It's cold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the update, Monty.
All right, here we are. We've gotten to the thing that I was going to say. So Godzilla versus...
You gotta get this one, don't you, Boston?
No, because of the whole thing that it says next to it. It's an anthology of stories that takes place in the 1800s Boston. There was no Citgo sign in 1800s Boston because Thomas Edison had not yet invented a light bulb. That is fake. I'm not buying it.
Well, you know what? You got them there, Boston. You're right. That's bullshit. There's no.
If you wanted to come in there and be like, now if it was 1980s Boston, yeah, go for it. I would smash it to pieces. I can see that, but nope.
So yes, this is Godzilla. Obviously, has taken over the Marvel universe and everywhere else. It seems he is obviously on his way to 1800s Boston to kick ass. There's only 3 variants. I'm sort of shocked, to be honest.
Maybe that's an address, not a date.
3
He's going to 1800 Boston Avenue.
They've got everything's black and white. I wish they had color. It's okay. I like color. I'm a fan of colors, so I don't really dig on these black and whites very much.
I don't know. I like that top one.
It's like, again, it's okay. There's the color versions down there, so I'm gonna see which one I like better.
Ooh, I like that one.
That's the cover A, but it's black and white. And
You like he's destroying Boston Splash. Don't try to hide.
You know, it's not that I hate.
Boston.
It's not that I hate Boston. I like destruction.
I feel, you know what though, Boston? If there was you need a blank for this. Why don't they have a blank? That way you could get somebody fighting you, Godzilla fighting Boston Chris on the cover. That would be awesome.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they do blanks for these ones, which that kind of does seem like a missed opportunity because you could have somebody do some type of commission where he's something like that.
So that's Godzilla versus Boston. Looks like crap, but it's
we're gonna lose.
Book. It's a book. Good luck. I mean, I love comics, is what I meant to say. All right, we've got I Tyrant #1. I like Image #1s. I fall for them a lot. Not a bad cover. It's okay. It's got a different art style to it that's not really common. That's cool. It's okay. 300 and Birdman's Magical Realism crash when Zahaka, legend with a stark depiction of tyrants, proposes that Hafez toss out his unpromising misconclusion. Wow, somebody wrote this.
I'm confused. What the hell are they talking about?
Whoever wrote this sucks. Hafez must retell it with Kirby Exodus for Zahak to give the tale a Miller reboot. What is happening? This is an awful synopsis. That's
it is the most confusing. I don't care. I hope they all lose. They
just put a bunch of names in. Kirby, as Miller, Zahaka. You're gonna love it.
I'm banking on Hafez.
I like Zahaka. Zahak, weird symbol. Ha, really good. It's really good. That's awful. That's the worst synopsis I've ever read. Any good covers? I don't see any in particular that I'm loving. I went through them quick. Don't get me wrong, but I know pretty much what I like. They're okay. They're not bad. They could do better than me, but I don't love this. I don't love what's happening on these covers. Not my favorite style of art.
That one's so bad it didn't load up.
This one's okay. It's got a real Frank Miller kind of look to it, I guess.
Well, it is. That's the Dark Knight #2, isn't it? With him coming out of the Batmobile or something.
Let's see if Frank Miller did this cover. Nope, it was.
He didn't do it. It's just a homage.
And Gajdi. It's nice though. It's a nice cover.
The international flavor.
Yes. All right. So I don't really love any of these covers. The synopsis on this is awful, so I can't really tell you if it's going to be good or I'm interested in it because it doesn't actually tell you anything about the story. It just tells you a bunch of garbage that tries to push you to buy a book by giving you names of good artists.
This is the top 20 what?
This is 10. This is the keys of the week. So these are the
this week. These are the keys.
Yes, this is the
keys. What a week!
I really am so happy that they keep doing this. That's
you never see any homages to AF-15 at all.
No, and I love Marvel.
House of Ideas.
I love Marvel adding Disney bullshit to my covers. That's always my favorite.
I'm Spider-Man.
So, what if became Spider-Man #1?
Gosh, Aunt May.
A parody of Spider-Man? No shit. All right, so we got an image coming soon. That's not there yet. What if Goofy became Spider-Man? The covers are good. Again, I'm not a huge fan of Disney characters on my covers, but if you like Disney characters, you're probably going to like this shit.
Alan's all about that stuff.
Alan's awesome.
It's for the younger readers.
I hate to say bad things about Alan, but Alan, come on, man. Get your head out of your ass. All right. So there's nothing, again, I don't see any key at all to any of this stuff. Parody of Spider-Man. Yay! Is it the first time Goofy became Spider-Man? Ooh, my goodness. So interested. All right, we got Justice League, Dark Tomorrow. Hey, look, we actually have a key. First team appearance of future Justice League. Batman Beyond, Gold Beetle, and Huntress. Interesting. So Batman Beyond is in this. Very cool.
Why do they have the Blue Beetle so big?
He's a big deal these days. James Gunn loves Blue Beetle.
I mean, I like him too, but...
What?
Maybe as a main part of the story, perhaps?
Rumor has it he's a dung beetle.
Is it dung beetle?
No, that's a Marvel title.
There's a cover you might enjoy, Steven.
Is that the new Blue Beetle?
It looks like
that's
Booster Gold.
Yeah, Booster Gold.
The Gold Beetle?
Girl, I think.
Yeah. Booster Gold with a beetle symbol. Interesting.
So they've combined.
And then we've got this cover as well, which is probably your most classic nowadays. This is sort of considered a classic looking cover, I guess.
Who did it?
Who did it? View details. Let's see who did this classic looking cover. Fernando Blanco.
Oh, Fernando Blanco.
All right. So this is actually a key, though. So there is an actual key to this. It's not a first appearance, but it is a first team appearances. And every now and again, team books pop. So this might be worth a pickup if you can buy it cheap. Right now, you can buy it for cover price. So there you go. Oh, very interesting cover on this one. I don't hate it at all, actually. I sort of like it. A Nightwing Annual. Origin of Olivia Pierce and the Zami. So we got an origin in this one. I bet you TM Nerdy's picking this up. And refreshingly enough, there's no other to choose from. You just get to pick one, guys. That's it. You get one cover.
TM is hopping from foot to foot trying to get on.
Is he? Is he in the back? Oh, we got Whodat in the back. I can tell you that. Boom! Whodat Comics. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. You know what? Look, I don't have to type in the chat. I just patiently wait. I don't yell at Boston Chris to let me in.
I wasn't even paying attention, so that's the thing. It's like I don't know anything. How am I supposed to let you in? I don't have control.
Yeah, Boston Chris, what the heck, man? You wouldn't let me in. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Bleeker. Bleeker's busy and stuff, but you're just sitting there. You should have let me in.
Okay. Well, you know what?
And good morning to you.
And then now you're not allowed to get that Nightwing book or that Blue Beetle shit. So that's him for you.
You know, TM, if you'd asked me, I'd have let you. If you'd have asked me, TM, I'd have let you in real quick.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call TM Nerdy shop and tell him that he's on timeout all week. No comics. He's not allowed.
TM, are you going to be picking up this Nightwing book? I thought of you immediately. It is a key comic. You'll probably.
No, I'm picking up that other one, that Justice League book.
Okay.
I'm picking up that one. I'm picking up the cover with the new She Blue Beetle because that's a Zerdy cover.
It is a nice cover.
You're not allowed. You have to wait until next week.
Savage Wolverine. This is a cool looking cover.
He's always such a savage. He's always such a savage.
I just don't like the way they drew.
And cut. It's just cut and slash. Wow.
I don't like the way he drew his face and.
Okay, I don't mind it. It's not bad. We do have
attack with Berserker Rage. Oh, let's have some more Berserker Rage. Oh.
This one might treat you better. Do you like that one better, Splash?
No.
No. His face is even worse on that one.
Fair enough.
Apparently,
it has sort of a Frazetta feel. I mean, it has sort of a Frazetta feel to it.
I liked it. Yeah.
Steven wants Wolverine to solve all his problems with tea and talking. Like, let's sit down and talk this out. There's no need for slashing, right? Right?
Okay, so this is the first time this has been in print, but this was a digital.
Wow! Wow! I gotta get me some. Wow!
So, and it's done by Thomas Bloom of Kill 6 Billion Genies. Interesting.
So is that like, so I'm curious now. It's like, I'm assuming this is a story that they would sign off on, so this is all licensed and good. But like the kill, like I don't read any of the genie stuff, so it's like, because I know there was 8 billion genies. Now was there a kill 6 billion genies? Like the 6 billion died left.
I guess maybe they killed 2 billion of them. I don't know. Sounds like it.
Yeah, that's messed up.
But yeah, so it used to be, it was digital at one point, only digital, and they've printed it.
Should have stayed digital.
Yeah, I agree. It should have.
Oh wow, Monty's saying like that for a Marvel book. Crazy.
I don't know. Well, we got some Speed Racer. Everybody likes Speed Racer. We got 12 variants. Key facts: after a dangerous crime syndicate targets Speed Racer's family, he discovers his greatest challenge won't be on the tracks, but on the streets. That's a key fact, people. Really good key.
Where's Spritle and Chim Chim?
Hold on.
They were in there somewhere.
We got 12 variants. Don't worry, we'll find them.
And Trixie.
They're in the trunk. They're always in the trunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one with the Mach 5.
Yeah, the yellow cover.
The yellow cover kicks.
This has a real magazine look to it, which is cool. Yeah. This cover looks very retro.
That's the baby right there. That's good.
I like that too. Yeah.
Well, hold on. We got to get them. There's more, people. There's more.
There's Spritle and Chim Chim.
I like that
right there.
too. Yeah.
There you go. Right for Steppo. Spritle and Chim Chim, front and center.
There they are.
There it is.
Racer
Racer X, who's his brother. He'll never know that it's his brother.
I feel like his parents failed him in some way, shape, or form. They're just gonna tell him hey, Dad, what's up with this Racer X guy? Don't worry about him.
Don't worry about that guy. You
don't ever talk about him. Well, what happened to my older brother? Don't talk about him.
We don't talk.
He dropped out of high school, and then we don't know what happened to him.
I like this cover. It's got a cool look.
Yeah, it's like a movie cover.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was written.
Yeah,
by
it looks
David.
like a movie poster, definitely.
I know David Papos. He's a good guy.
Good guy.
Oh, I like that one with the Mach 5 flying too. That's when they used the springs to send. Not the other one. The one before that.
I know. This one
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
I like that one.
That's a good question to ask, right? Because the springs, all this stuff.
I love that, and it's got the headlights on, the huge headlights underneath the nacelles, the pontoon fenders. Dig it.
At what point do we consider a Speed Racer a cheetah? Because he's got springs, he's got the oil slit, he's got all these things.
But doesn't everybody
have
that?
Mach 5 from Pop's garage.
So
the damn cheetah.
These are
but doesn't everybody have specialties on their vehicles? So it's not just him.
People try to, you know what the truth is, honestly. If you watch that show back in the day, everybody's trying to sabotage or steal the Mach 5 because they're just like, what the hell is this car made of? What's going on? And they're trying to break it and everything else because they're sick of getting cheated. This little guy comes in and just wins every time, but he's got all these tricks and gadgets to try to help him win. We don't have that.
If you're into Speed Racer, this is limited to 100 signed and numbered copies.
Oh, Stevenson.
Not a lot of those, and this one also limited to 100 signed and numbered copies. So.
He doesn't want the blueprint. He wants that other one. See, Steven's his order's already placed. I can see.
Yeah.
No, I haven't placed an order.
I did like you guys remember the movie that came out in 2000? I didn't mind that.
A while ago. I never saw it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
First team appearance of the Sinister 16. There's 16.
16?
Yeah.
It'd be better if it was 14.
There's 16 of them now.
That's a tough one, man. Hey, you get 16
boy,
they agree.
They went to the aspiring high school artists to do that cover. It's nice.
No, it's Terry Dodson.
Not my favorite cover.
Yeah, that's a Terry Dodson cover.
I like Terry Dodson, dude. What?
Well, there's Dodson and there's Dodson.
And this one's too muted. I don't like the muted colors in this one. Not a fan of that.
I don't like pastels.
Nah.
So here's the
generally.
The problem with this team, right? They could be together and all right, we're all going to kill Spider-Man. That's what we're going to do. The first pizza order they make, it's all over. Because none of them are going to agree.
Can we get a 12 slice? No, there's 16 of us. Damn it!
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, why am I cutting my piece in half? I don't even like this guy.
Beckerman.
I fell asleep.
That happens.
Oh yeah, it's big night.
So this is an actual team, though. It is a first appearance of a team. So we haven't had any actual first appearances. We've had a couple of first team appearances. This is one of them. If you're into Spider-Man, I guess you're going to probably pick this book up.
Boy, I'm immune.
Do you think that they picked 10 extra people just like, all right, look, we need at least 6. We know at least half of us are getting arrested. So
I can be honest with you. I'm not picking up any Marvel books, but I am reading Death of Silver Surfer. That's it.
I can assure you.
You have to be different because you ain't getting that other one because you're not allowed.
I can assure you that High Republic is one of the worst Star Wars stories you'll ever read in your entire life.
Yeah.
But if you're going to pick it up, this is the final or the finale, apparently.
I'll tell you, the High Republic Adventures was better.
That's what I heard.
It's not good. Well, that one might be good. And
No, the Adventures is really good.
I can tell you this won't be the final. They're going to say one shot final chapter of the High Republic. It's not going to be. They're going to do another one.
And coming now, part 10.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I depending on how their sales are, they're probably just like, you know what, we need to move away from this era and go to something else.
Well, wasn't the big problem with them is that they took a long time to come out in between issues?
They're not meant for Star Wars fans. They're meant for new Star Wars fans. That's the
No, but I think that like they had a problem with like production like type thing where it's like they just.
I don't like the trade dress. I don't like the trade dress.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
It's not bright. It's crummy.
Star Wars typically has had really good art in the comics, and I don't really love a lot of this stuff. I think High Republic is garbage.
Well,
to me personally.
The answer. Oh well, it says number 1. Never mind. I was gonna say because like the High Republic came out freaking back in 2020. That's when it started.
Ooh.
And I thought they were just like taking like long breaks in between issues, which kind of hurt them.
Nuclear war.
The first story arc was not that good either, Chris. Man, like it was not good.
I'm a sucker for Boom Comics, man. I like their stories. There's never anything worth a lot of money in Boom, but I'm a sucker for Boom, man.
Oh, they had that really good Adam Hughes cover they put out here recently, the one with the gal floating or whatever. It was pretty good.
Are you kidding me? Look at this cover. That is awesome.
Yeah,
oh yeah, nice. Nice. Go
Steppo's in again. Steppo's in again on this one. He's going to get the speed race.
I actually have to get this cover. I have to get this cover. This is so good.
You know what's going to happen though? So the other one, Stephen will order directly, but this one, Stephen will get on the auction.
There was one series that came out from Boom that hit high, and that was Something Is Killing the Children.
That's an uplifting cover. I love that. That's a nice one for
the pregnant lady with the explosion in the background. That's not
the pregnant gal, evidently.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. I don't know what it is, but it looks. Oh wait, now I do.
Well, they're toasting themselves goodbye.
I love this. I like the Virgin, obviously, but this is really good. I love that.
Oh, don't say that V word, man.
Oh, sorry. Right. You're not allowed to say that on YouTube anymore. This is the unfettered version.
How was it fettered in the first place?
Is that a trade dress?
It's not trade dressed. It's dropped the dress.
It's dropped the dress.
Yeah.
Well, that's a plus.
Yeah, so I've got to say that I might have to just pick this up because of this cover. Look at that. That's phenomenal.
Well, I look forward to seeing it.
Oh, yeah. Someone's looking for that on eBay. The War. I'm going to have to look for... Oh, Werewolf by Night. Awesome. Let's see what the key fact is. One shot, co-written by Michael Goodenough, the music composer of Werewolf by Night Disney presentation. Okay.
What?
So the guy that composed the Disney
music wrote a comic too.
He wrote a comic, apparently. There's only one cover. Interesting. One variant.
There's a variant too.
That's weird that the composer, you never hear that. Like, oh, the composer of a certain show just decided to write a comic book.
If Ian Punk can write comics, then you know.
That's not true. I got Danny DeVito wrote a Penguin comic book.
My Chemical Romance guy made a comic.
I know, but not like that's a musician. He was writing songs and stuff. This is a composer.
Yeah, composer, musician. What do you think he's doing? Just sitting there being like, huh, music. That's just not for me.
All he does is sit there and fling his stick around. What are you talking about?
No, stop.
He sits there and says, "Look, you're gonna come in with them violins. When I go like this, I want the violins."
Yeah, he just plays with his stick.
So it looks like they're off with they don't have the red stripe on the bag, so this isn't going to be like an extra violent issue or nothing. It's a one shot. You might like it. I like Werewolf by Night, so it could be good if you like werewolf stories. This could be fun. I don't think the covers aren't like, oh my god, but I do love the trade dress. The old trade dress is there, which is really cool. The variant, again, it's all right. It's not bad. Not my most favorite. I like cover A, to be honest. I think better. But yeah, that is Keys of the Week. Let's go see how that top 20 trending are doing. Hey, I just did a video on this. Haha! So this is Ozzy Osbourne #1. I don't know why they have this particular version of this trending, because there's a gold collector's edition that had a poly bag. It had a guitar pick, and it's gold around the edge, and it says collector's edition, which should be the one that you should probably get. But
I wonder if people can't find that one.
It had three variants, so I don't know. View variants. These guys are dumb. It has 3 variants. It has a regular, a gold, and then a regular that was polybagged as well. So these guys are wrong. But if you do want to see this whole entire comic book, I did a video on it this week, and I showed the entire book. So.
Well, he did say that they had the thing about the whole. So they said that there's one that it must be very low print or something like that.
Yeah,
that's probably why. Because I think what they're going by is sales and stuff like that. So that gold one, people are sitting on because they either don't know they have it, or it's just one of them deals where it's like low print.
I can assure you, it's a worthless comic book. Don't pay too much for it. I understand that Ozzy's passed away, but if he's not signing it, there's no reason to pay for it.
And then if you do have one, sell it and charge everything you can for it.
Yes.
Let's start to sell comics. Ozzy died. Let's try to sell these comics that have Ozzy on it and stuff. Let's make money off of his death. Just like people drawing Hulk Hogan and trying to sell Hulk Hogan pieces because he just died. Like, what are you doing?
That's what
You're trying to make money off of people's death.
That's what happens to commemorate it.
That's what happens. Is that, like, no matter what you do, as soon as you die, that's when everybody like you might have made a lot of money in your life, like you specifically being XYZ person, but once you're dead, that's when everybody else cashes in on your name because they can't. Like that. That's 100%.
Yeah, it's a gross part of humanity, but it is a fact. We definitely do it. I made a video this week. I was trying to commemorate Ozzy, but I knew very well that the video would do well because it had Ozzy Osbourne in the title. That's it just is what it is. Sorry, Ozzy. I used you a little bit, Ozzy. I apologize.
He is beyond caring.
Yes. Although he does keep posting pictures on his Twitter. So Ozzy, you're doing a great job, buddy. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Patient number 9.
I think it's another Ozzy book, to be honest with you. It looks like
it looks like it, yeah.
Comic book adaptation of the song Patient 9 from the album released in 2022 of the same name. Cover art by Todd McFarlane. That'd be
interesting.
That'd be something. Just because
I don't know. That doesn't even look like Todd McFarlane's art.
Todd's a really good artist. Yeah, I'd buy that just because it's a Todd cover, and I didn't know that Todd did that cover, to be honest. I had no idea. So that's very interesting.
I'll say one thing about Todd McFarlane, and I just San Diego's going on right now. Every person that's posted a picture with him said he's been so nice, very welcoming, very very like So it's like that's a little tidbit to some of these other artists out there who think they're so full of their stuff. That this guy's a legend and a multi-millionaire, and every person he meets, he takes the time to just take a picture with him.
So. Yeah, no, he's ultra nice. So I
heard he talks too long on the phone though.
I don't.
Pat Beckerman.
I heard he talks too long on the phone though. Like the nicest guy in the world, but you can't have less than an hour-long phone conversation with him, and usually they're about 2 to 2.5 hours.
Oh. All right, so let's just to say it's not all that expensive if you really like that Patient Number 9 book. I think the highest sale I see, the highest raw sale that I see, is around $50. But there is a signed one by Ozzy, and I'll tell you right now. So there's an Ozzy signed 9/8 that went for about $1,300. However, there is one for sale right now, and it's for sale. Oh no! Wait. So there's one that's up for, I think it's bids right now. That's signed by both Ozzy and Todd McFarlane. That someone has the nerve to charge with bids now. With bids, $5,000. So yeah, whoever that person is, you're out of your goddamn mind.
God dang it all, man! That is like, don't get me wrong. It would be a great book to have signed by.
It's not even graded. It's signed by him and McFarlane.
You're buying the signature, not the. You're buying the signatures, not the condition of the book.
But that's the thing. Like, so whoever ends up winning that auction, if someone does, you're completely tapped, because you could have gotten a 9/8 signed by Ozzy, graded as a 9/8 for $1,300, far less than what you're gonna pay for that $5,000 thing. So
wow,
hopefully no one bids on it.
What, you mean Todd McFarlane's signature is not worth $4,000?
Well, Todd and Ozzy's together.
I messed up again. Cal exit.
When Todd does do signings, though, he doesn't even charge, does he?
No, he's
he tells you two books and
the last time I saw him, now this is a long time ago, but it was 3 free 6.
Yeah, the one time I saw him, it was 2, and but yeah, no, he was just all about, like, just meeting everybody.
And he makes
this is Todd you're talking about?
Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
He makes the
he didn't charge when I met him and he signed.
Yeah, dude. He makes the time for people. He'll talk to you. He had a conversation with CJ about the shift, for Pete's sake, just because he was interested. Like, I find that's on Todd McFarlane. I love Todd McFarlane. Like, I know he's
is Todd waiting for his copy too?
Hey, listen, that's not out yet. Cal exit number 1. In defiance of a newly elected fascist president, rises in mass resistance against authority.
I don't know what's the connection.
567% increase in copies this week versus the previous week, after it was announced John Wick's Chad Stahelski will adapt for film. Okay.
Oh, good luck with that one.
So Chad is going to adopt this into a film. Maybe they'll star Keanu Reeves. Who knows? So that's popular. Interesting.
I want to see if Keanu's in it.
You should everybody should already have this. I don't know if.
I think we've got to be past this point where, like, ooh, this got optioned. Let's all rush over here. Come on, guys. Stuff's getting optioned all the time, and
I am not worried about
that. You probably don't even hear about it, and it's come on.
Please spend all your money on that book. You know why? Because while you're buying those stupid books, I'm buying books that I want. So please buy them all. And all 30 variants that came along with it. You have to have all those too. Drop a fortune on that Cal exit book so I can get something that I like for cheaper. Thank you.
Everybody should have this book. If you don't, you're silly. This is a great story in comic book history. Go buy it. Even if it's $20, $30, whatever. You should buy it. You should have this book. Don't be silly.
No, the interest jumped up because of the Superman movie.
Sandman, first appearance of Death Dream Sister. I want this whole run, actually. I don't have this run. This is a run that I'm waiting to buy. I figure it's going to go down with the.
Yeah, this wait a year.
Yeah. That's what I'm waiting a year to get Sandman 1.
And I'm still gonna say this. Like there has to be a way that can. So we were talking about it the other day. Actually, we were talking about it on Friday about how we've all kind of stopped at certain points in season 2 just because
we don't want it to end, man. We don't want it to end.
Like it's only 6 episodes, and I stopped at the number 1, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this for a while because I want to, like I like this world and I want to see more of it. So there's got to be some sort of deal that can be made, just
apparently they did drop the other half. Apparently, I think TM, did they drop the other half of Sandman yet, or is it just going to be 7 episodes? Because if it's just 7 episodes or 6 episodes, I'm not ever watching it.
TM bailed out, I think.
TM, you bailed out.
He said he'll be back.
Dealing with that Mickey Mouse DC internet.
That's fair. See what happens.
I'm just messing around. I gotta take up a splash.
Yeah, Sandman. I whatever, man. I know he's a rotten human being, but his books, his writing.
Gotta separate the art from the artist. I mean,
that's what I say.
And I'm going to look forward to buying these because they're never going to be expensive because everyone's going to go, well, they're never going to be optioned. Who gives a shit? And I'm going to say, thank you very much. Give me your Sandman books.
Well, that's the thing I look at too. Is I mean, you can put out the stories. I mean, I don't know that everyone's going to be like, oh, like we have to celebrate. Like you don't have to. You can still make more of that show if you wanted to.
This is not something that's ever. We never took it to this degree. Well, I think Lord Byron got canceled, didn't he, back in the day? Like I feel like people. I feel like his editors got sick of his antics, but other than that, I can't really think of all the canceling we have now.
Well, canceling went rapid through 2020, 2019, 2021. Everyone canceled.
Neil Gaiman.
Hello, Rad. How are you, Aaron? Nice to see you.
His work.
This is Jason Todd officially becomes the new Robin, approved by Batman. Previously, he was unapproved.
He was unapproved.
But now he's been approved.
You know what that reminds me of? You know they got in Avengers, like Spider-Man applied to be an Avenger and he got denied.
Yeah, I remember that.
Denied, and that's a key. That's the key. It is that Spider-Man denied entry to the Avengers. And later on, he's like, Spider-Man accepted as to the Avengers.
Yeah. Well, because
Oh, sorry, Chris. What?
I was gonna say Jason Todd, like I guess. In the whole thing or everything, like his first interaction with Batman, he's like stealing tires off the Batmobile.
He
was just like, I need money.
Batmobile.
So apparently there's a trailer for Butterfly on Amazon, so this book is now expensive-ish, I would imagine.
And have fun.
Not on my money.
Not mine.
People buy your Butterfly and you both the variants, buy them all so I can get books that I like for cheaper. Go right now.
Here he goes again.
He's
not listening to him. He's not a terrific con. He ain't spending money.
That is probably. I guess these are interesting. They're all right.
Yeah, that's a Resident Evil cover.
That looks like Daniel Day Kim or whatever his name is.
Wait a minute.
Cover.
Daniel Day
2025 Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah. Did you not?
Wait a minute.
What
is this?
Wait, hold up. So the book came out. Book came. Oh, that was at the panel. They gave that at the panel. If you read the side of it, the keynote. So, that was.
I see now.
That was given at the panel. So there's probably like a handful of them out there. So it probably will be expensive. I hate to say.
Right now it says it's worth $0, but I am.
That's because nobody's posted it. They don't realize it was.
That's fine by me.
We got more Aussie love here. This looks cool. Rock and Roll Comic 29. I haven't seen the Rock and Roll ones. I don't have this one actually. I wish I did.
Yeah, that's one you don't see often. I've never seen it. Every time I go to cons and look.
I've got the Sex Pistols one. I got a few good ones, but I don't have this one.
Nope.
Biography of Ozzy Osbourne Part 2. So there's a Part 1 of this. So it must be.
Where did Part 1 go?
28. Part 1.
You know what? No. Part 1 is probably a Black Sabbath book. This one's specifically him. I bet you that's how they did it.
I'm really happy. I just picked this book up, and it's in really nice condition. So I'm happy. First appearance of Booster Gold. First appearance of the Skeets. Obviously, Booster Gold. Everybody's big. What is it? Gun loves Booster Gold. So I'm sure there'll be a movie, and this book will be.
He'll be in. Yeah.
More than $50 soon enough.
55.
Yes, it'll be 55. Who did this? Is this
Neil Adams?
That's a Neil cover, isn't it?
Yeah. I see his signature at the bottom.
He like homage himself.
Sold this.
Yeah. He said, you know what? I like that cover so much, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, exactly. It's inspired by his own cover. Interesting. I don't know why it's selling more this week than usual, but apparently that's selling more than usual.
Yeah, it's a Neil Adams cover.
It's a Superman book with a Superman movie.
Well, but you know what makes sense too with that? I wonder if the other one, the other cover where he breaks the chain, it's so expensive now. They're like, you know what? We need to go back, 30 years, and we need to go forward to the other one that they made, and it's much cheaper now, so I can afford that one.
A lot of second appearances in this one, and the first appearance of Grant Wilson, aka Ravager, Deathstroke's son.
It's just a great cover.
It is a good cover.
Yes, it is. I love this.
Finally, we got good covers again, folks. It's nice to be able to say that's a nice cover. After all the bashing that we just went through with the keys of the week.
What year is this from?
That's from
1980, I think, or 82?
82 to 88. 1980.
1980, 2 years before I was born.
1980 is 45 years old.
Yep.
God. And it's a modern book, right?
Yes. This one's always hot. This one's a great cover. Beautiful art on this cover. Everybody,
they say it's the most underrated first appearance-ish thing.
It has to be, right? It's a beautiful cover. Gorgeous stuff.
I remember in 2013 or 14, I got that shit for $1. The guy was like, congratulations on getting a book that should be at least a $20 book for $1. Back then he said that. He's like, I don't know why people don't, like the guy like messaged me after I won. He's like, I don't know why more people aren't into this, but you got it for $1, dude. He's like, good for you. He's like, I'll make sure I get to you nice and simple. I was like, thank you.
You're right. No, I bought this book a couple times for pretty cheap, and it's always in $3 boxes. Usually.
Yeah. Very nice cover too. I don't know why people aren't more into
Contessa Valentina Allegro de Fontaine.
Yeah, Elaine, right? That's who plays her. I think Elaine plays her.
Yeah, call her Elaine because that other name's way too long.
Yeah, other name's far too.
Call her Elaine. Yeah.
Beckerman, I just want to say I appreciate you. You understood my laziness and you embraced it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Bleak, I'm always here for the laziness defense.
I was going to say her full name, but I was like, nah, that's too much, bro. We're reverting back to Elaine. First cameo appearance of Jacob Fury, the younger brother of Nick Fury, who later becomes Scorpio, then Kraken. It's a lot of names. So that's popping. That's it's a 12-cent book. Biggie probably like that one.
Yeah, that's a good book.
I'd be surprised if Biggie didn't have that, actually.
Well, I'm sure he's got it.
It's trending down, though. That's kind of a good thing. It's trending down, so you know what? Buy it if you can find it cheap. Or find it in your wheelhouse.
I feel like I have this book, but
I sent away for the one that was to be signed by. It was I can't remember how many. There was I think 3,000 or something. And Carmen there it is. Carmen Infantino was supposed to sign it with Stan Lee and the two of them, and I sent away and I got it. And between the time they started and the time they ended, Infantino left DC, and so he didn't sign it. But Stan did sign it.
Yeah.
So there's a special collector's edition.
Yeah, that's the '80s one that they did reprinted in the '90s. Is that one international? The one that you're looking at right now?
This one looks like it's Emilia.
That's pretty cool. I like that. Super Spider. That's what sent me. I was like, Super Spider. I would buy that.
Not the Super Spider. This one is 1970. So what is this? Maybe.
Yeah, that's the one that's signed. There's Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it. Oh boy.
Who signed? Did Infantino sign that one?
Carmen Infantino. Yeah, that's that way.
So that's one you were supposed to get.
Well, they sent me a letter that came with it that Infantino had left. I don't know. Someone must have gone in afterwards because they're also numbered too.
Yeah, this
I think on his
numbered.
cape it's numbered right there.
Yeah, right. It does have a number right on his cape.
So you just got Stan though, right?
I just got Stan on mine, and I ordered. I think I'm number 74 or something like that, real early. But it was just he had left, and that was it. He didn't sign anymore.
Too bad. You should now when he was around for a while. You should have went to him at a con. Like, I think you have something to sign here, pal. What are you doing? I ordered this, and you just decided to leave.
I saw him. I when I met Infantino, I should have had books for him to sign, but I wasn't into signed books at that time. This was in 1995 when I met him.
You're a big absolute Batman.
Oh man, too bad. You should have showed up. You could have shown up with the with the letter and everything. Like, they told me that this is what happened. So if you wouldn't mind, just go ahead and make my order whole, please. Thank you. Then just walk out and like.
Well, hell, I probably could have bought it at the convention right there. We were at the Sotheby's auction and then have him sign it, but not me. I'm too curious, boy.
I'm just waiting a second.
Like, now, Carmine, I'm coming. I'm going away for a minute. Don't go nowhere. You're not leaving until I get, because we're going to talk about what you did to me.
This is DC All-In Special Number 1. It's an introduction to Absolute Superman, Absolute Batman, Absolute. So this is where they all get introduced. So there's your All-In Special Number 1. We got 7 variants to this bad boy. If you are into the Absolute stuff, this is probably what you want to pick up. Just saying.
Yeah.
There's
John Chang.
I think we need more vengeful step over there. Like, you know what? Had enough of this. This is how it's going to be. And then you just, they're like, I want to have more vengeful stories of you at conventions, like dressing down some of the artists, man. Like,
this is
you know who I am?
I don't know. Is it Frank? I'm not sure what it is. Some nice stuff. That's pretty cool.
That was not bad.
Convoluted.
There's a lot going on, but it's not too bad.
Going on, but I prefer a lot going on than nothing going on.
Oh, brother.
So these are wraparound covers. So these go all the way around.
Then you just have
I can't say that. I mean, I collect some of the Absolute stuff, but I that just doesn't do anything for me.
That's fair. This one's nice. I don't mind this. The 1 in 25 is pretty cool.
That's John Chang, isn't it?
It looks like it would be. Let me look. I'll look just to make sure, but yeah.
John Chang, a man who does actually exist because I met him after searching for 3 years. He's a real person.
Indeed. There he is. That's a nice one. If you're into Absolute Batman, that's probably a book that you want to pick up. That is the introduction to every one of those.
Introduction?
Yes. To everyone.
It's the very first introduction I can remember.
There we go.
Don't be a douchen, all right? I'm 107.
Stepped in ventral already.
My, what a lovely cover.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
That's very cool.
That was Dave.
Nice hair.
First full team appearance of Starjammers, Corsair, Chode. Really, Chode?
Chode, really? It's misspelled, too.
Epsiba, Raza, and Kurari. All right. Debut of Wolverine's Fang costume. Interesting.
Yeah, that one that he had with the little necklace and stuff like that. I remember Cockrum. I think Cockrum and I think Byrne, which is like this is the worst costume to draw. Like, they hate drawing that thing.
First team appearance of the Shi'ar Imperial Guard. Electron, Fang, Hobgoblin, Smasher, Quasar, Starbolt, Tempest, blah, 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 blah. First appearance of Macran, Crystal. First appearance of Gladiator, leader of the Imperial Guard. And first full appearance of Decan Nuramani. Shi'ar Royale.
So if you watch the X-Men cartoon, he was the Emperor who turned all crazy. Lilandre's brother.
It says 180 at a high, so these don't do. This is not a graded price. This is just,
that's as false can be.
Yes, this is raw. This is much higher than this. This book is not.
I don't think that's the right price for the raw. Like people shoot the moon on that book. So I've been trying to upgrade mine for a while, and yeah.
So
I run into some trouble with that.
A lot different than that. Oh, look, the Authority's back. Remember when this was real hot? Wildstorm.
Yeah.
1959, The Authority.
I would say this: if you're looking for a property for James Gunn to make a movie out of, Authority would work.
My guess is he's probably looked at it.
Yeah, so something's got to be going on for it to be back in the news. Like, oh, you know what? All the stuff from San Diego. Maybe they had like a announcement at the Hall H or whatever this called. Something must have came around because. This is the time.
This guy's always on the list.
It's a great cover.
Love this cover. I've sold this cover probably 15 times. Like, this book sells no matter what. It's just a great cover.
That and the other one, the Dirty Harry one.
Yeah, Frank Miller, Daredevil. First meetup with Daredevil and Punisher. First fight, I guess. First verses. The next book, Who Dat had for sale for a while. I made a video. The video that I made will be out this Tuesday on this particular book. But so far, this is Daredevil 183, Frank Miller run. It's one of the greatest runs on Daredevil. Go buy it. It's wonderful. Fantastic Four, annual number 6. First appearance of Franklin Richards as an unnamed infant. He appears at the end of the story. We've got the cosmic rod, the cosmic control rod, I think gets introduced in this as well. And Annihilus, of course, who is the ruler of the world that they're trying to get the rod from. And they're trying to get the rod so Sue can have a proper pregnancy. That's the whole basis of the book.
I mean,
why does she have to find... Didn't she already get the rod for childhood? I mean, what's wrong with her?
No, that was for her. She got the first rod she got was to, be able to stop that pregnancy, but then they need a new rod for the end.
Reed's rod was a little bendy. Didn't quite cut the mustard, so she needed a different rod. But yeah, so that's a good book. It is pretty expensive, but you can still find this in a 4 or 5 at a decent price. Right now, it's probably not the time to go looking for this book because
the movie
just came out and he's in it, yada yada.
Yeah, you just let it cool. Let it cool. You gotta let it simmer a little bit.
This one might need a little cool down. What a good book to buy is probably Fantastic Four 245. It's a good book to buy.
Yeah. So TM is backstage. I guess I should let him in so they can't blame me.
Yeah, you should probably let him in, Boston, if you don't mind.
He's still not allowed to buy comics. That's it.
I'm blaming Monty this time. Monty said he would let me in if I asked him. I asked him and he didn't let me in. What the heck, Monty?
I think this is the last book, I'm pretty sure. World to Come, Marvel Knights, The World to Come #1. First appearance of Ketamine. Isn't that a drug? Are people overdose?
No, ketamine.
Ketamine, right. First appearance of Ketamine, the son of T'Challa. Right. Is this the white
I think so.
Black Panther? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. White Black Panther. This was pretty hot a few weeks back. I guess it's gotten hot again. 13 variants. That's probably the one that a lot of people are going to want.
Yeah, the Storm.
Everybody likes Storm. This, I think, was the 1 in 50 or the store retail one or something.
Yeah.
This one was a big one. So if you do find this in a box or you see it somewhere and it's too cheap, buy this book. This is the copy that you want.
Buy it and then say, hey, who wants one?
Yeah, that's the one you want if you're going to buy that book. If you're just buying it because you want it, there's some other good covers. Like I said, the Storm cover is pretty good. This isn't terrible if you like that sort of art. There are some good covers, but the white one is the one that you want, really. That was the big deal cover. That guy right there. And that's it for Keys of the Week and Top 20 Trending of the Week. Anybody going out shopping right now looking for books? Steven, are you going looking for books right now?
Yeah, he's already gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's looking for books.
He's gonna get that Speed Racer book. I know that for a fact. I don't care what he's trying to sell.
I will show a book that everybody should go after.
Okay.
Do you mind sending Bobby a link?
Me? Yeah, I can.
I appreciate you.
And that's fine. You show that book, but you're still not allowed to go to your shop because you yelled at me and this and that. So I'm calling you. Like I'm gonna make sure that all the shops in and around Canada say no to you.
I don't think that's gonna work, man.
You watch and see.
I have a good relationship with my shops.
You don't even have a shop.
I do. I have Retro Rocket Comics. I'm very close with them. I get discounts.
I have a better relationship with them. You know why?
Tim, that looks like a nice copy, buddy. Like that looks nicer than a 4. It's like that's a pretty good looking copy. How's the back look? Is there water damage on it at all?
I don't know.
Okay, don't take it out. I don't want you to take it out. But
and then this one, it just looks beautiful too. Like, or this one.
Yeah, you see, you're showing one book. Here we go.
Or this one.
Yeah, you're taking advantage now.
There you go, right here, Kevin Smith.
Fuck that. You know what? Now I got.
I just got muted.
Now you get muted. I've had enough of this.
Oh no.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. Who Dat Comics? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man.
Oh, hey, hello.
Hello.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Where am I at? I got 2 screens open.
Oh, you're 2 streams. Oh, jeez.
No, I got 2 screens open. I was doing some paperwork for some cards I was going to submit to PSA.
Nice. Oh, interesting. What cards you got to submit to Mr. PSA?
We got a Ultron limited to $199. Blue Green Shimmer, Rhino to $99. Bloodline to $100. Iron Man Parallel. And I'm trying to upload these. I got a Dark Beast limited to $25.
Nice.
What else we have here? We got Dormammu, Spider-Man kind of parallel, like you can see the.
Oh, that's pretty cool looking.
Red webs, reflectors. Limited to 62, and then I got a couple of more. I got the Vulture, 99. The Vulture looks cool because it's green laser and he's green.
Yeah.
So.
How old are these cards? Who that?
They came out this year.
This year? I thought they were last year. Huh.
No, this year. Also, we got an Eve Warlock. This is the first one off the print, so it's 1 of 99. So that's pretty cool. A lot of people like those when they're like the first one.
Have you ever used that? Do you get a lot of cards graded? I've never.
This is my first. This is like my first time sending some. And then I have some of these I'm gonna sell. These little group of 4 I'm probably gonna sell. But these are pretty cool. You got a Vision. What is this? Topps Chrome Sapphire. So we got a Vision, Topps Chrome Sapphire.
Really? You sell collectibles? Get out of here.
Shatterstar to 100. That's gonna go. I can't say her name, but she was in Moon Knight. That's limited to $3.99. The Black Web. That one, and then I have I think it's Chris Yost autograph. It was a comic book artist autograph. This is one per box. So is it 1 per box? 1 per case. I can't remember. I think 1 per case. No, 1 per case. These are 1 per case. Like the artist autograph, 1 per case. That's even rare.
Who that sells collectibles? I collect sellables. See, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's what I got.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, when I'm gonna win a channel membership soon, I don't know. It ends at the end of September is the end date. I can show some more stuff if you want.
I'm trying to make you. There we go. That's better. There we go.
I was about to show some more books.
Yeah, anytime, brother. Anytime. You know that.
Put me away.
I will be probably taking some books off my wall today. If you see anything there, it won't be there for very long. So if you see anything you like, let me know. I'll be putting new books up probably this week. Throughout the week, I'll try to restock my my cellar wall back there. All those books behind me that you see are always for sale. So if you do see anything you like, let me know. We're pretty easy going.
And has everybody watched Happy Gilmore too?
No.
It was pretty funny. It was a good callback to the original, and the amount of cameos that were in it were like crazy. It was great.
Yeah, I liked it. And very nostalgic. If you liked the first one, you had that movie came out when I was towards the end of high school, maybe, and it was a great movie. I loved it a lot at the time, and this really hit the nostalgia for me.
I was either 13 or 14, but you see, the problem that I have with
Before you go into your problem, I'm going to let Bobby in. Hold on a second, Bobby.
Yeah.
Hello there.
You know what, John? I heard the same thing about you.
Hey, Bobby.
Station, bro.
Yeah, that was like 95, 96, a long time ago. And then he started making really bad movies all the time just because he didn't have money to do so. So that's why I got turned off Adam Sandler. So I don't know if I can bring myself to go ahead and like, yeah, that makes it.
Yeah, everybody's Sandler line's a little different. Mine was Little Nicky before or after Big Daddy?
Little Nicky was after. I want to say that was around.
My line is directly after Little Nicky.
Yeah, my line was Little Nicky.
I liked Mr. Deeds. I think Mr. Deeds was after Little Nicky, and I enjoyed Mr. Deeds.
That's what he's thinking.
I like Mr. Deeds, but if I include that, what other movies come with it?
50 First Dates, I think.
50 First Dates isn't bad. It's
That's
just
it's
a date movie.
Listen, Adam Sandler, you can always say Adam Sandler. If you go to a movie store and you're gonna go rent a movie, I know that you don't do this anymore, but you can always go, it's Adam Sandler. It'll be an Adam Sandler movie. And until recently, until he went all crazy with Love This and Gemstones This, but it used to be, you could just pick an Adam Sandler and go, okay, I know what I'm getting. It's
my favorite Adam Sandler movie, and it's nobody else's, but I really like The Wedding Singer.
The Wedding Singer's awesome. Are you kidding me?
That wasn't a bad movie. That was when he was kind of still making quality, decent stuff, and then he just went way off the.
Yeah.
He got paid. He was getting so much money that it did, he basically was in that whole thing where it's like I can make anything and people can go see it just because he became that big of a star. So, and the problem
I also liked Hubie's Halloween. That was I think that was a few years back. It was great.
That's what he used to try. Now he just makes a movie to get his friends a couple of paychecks a year. Like, we're gonna do a movie.
Hubie's Halloween was like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I refuse to watch it just because my friends are like, it's a great movie. No, it's fucking not.
No. It makes you feel like it's like an old Adam Sandler movie with Hubie's Halloween, and that you get that feeling of it, and it's really funny.
I throw it right in the trash.
Actually, that's fine. You don't experience it for yourself. You just automatically say it's trash without even experiencing it. That's pretty ignorant of you.
You know why? You know why? Because my friends do the same thing to me. So I'm like, oh, it's a great day. I'm not watching that fucking thing. Fuck you. Because Adam Sandler had his time with me. He did stupid things, and I was like, well, now I'm not giving that man any kind of credit because I don't want to.
No, Uncut Gems was really good. He's such a good shit.
I didn't see that movie, but you know what? It wasn't a him movie. It was somebody else because he's in another movie that's very underrated. If you've never seen, I would say most people probably I don't even think not necessarily know it. Punch Drunk Love is actually a very good movie. He didn't direct it. He was just in the movie. And I was like, all right, somebody else directed this. It's kind of
he doesn't usually direct his own movies.
Yeah, it's. I didn't really like. What was that one where he was his twin sister or something? I like that.
Oh
yeah,
Jack and Jill. That was not good.
It's not.
No,
Yeah, it was good. I
he's
liked
like
it.
Tuesday nights and all the rest of it. Like he became again. He just started making terrible movies over and over and over again. And it was like,
I didn't like Spanglish. Spanglish was not my cup of tea. That was like his first forte into like dramatic roles.
Click was an interesting one where he had the remote control. That was interesting. I thought that was an interesting concept. The end was very sad. Actually, I thought that was
more of his doo doo is. That's what I say. Adam Sandler fell into the doo doo.
And I didn't mind. I didn't mind the first Grown Ups movie.
Doo doo.
First Grown Ups was pretty good.
Was in his doo doo face.
What about Pixels? What do you think about Pixels?
Doo.
Pixels was good actually. Pixels.
I don't know if I've ever seen it.
That was actually one of his better, newer movies that he came out with. That was actually pretty good.
I always go into an Adam Sandler movie like this is gonna be stupid, but by the end of it, I'm laughing, I'm smiling. That's pretty good. You know, they get something that always gets to me. Yeah.
I'm with you, man. Adam, you got a little
Doyle rules. Oh, Doyle rules.
Oh,
Yeah.
Doyle rules, man.
Popeye's chicken fucking awesome.
And then just like I'll be honest with you, I when I was a kid, when I was younger, I liked Billy. I hate Billy Madison. Billy Madison's a very stupid movie. I can't stand it.
Oh, dude, I just watched a little thing on Billy Madison because Billy Madison came out like right after, like he was not
I
like.
gotta get Chris out of this stream. He just said Billy Madison was stupid. I gotta cut him.
Yeah,
I gotta cut you, Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
I will not leave it from that stance.
It was a good
Happy Gilmore is a much better movie than Billy Madison.
Billy Madison's technically his first really good movie. Because before that, he had Man Overboard and Airheads. And then Billy Madison, they took a chance on Billy Madison.
Airheads was awesome. I don't care what it is.
Airheads was a good movie. You lied to everybody, Sam Nerdy, so now you have to
I'm not lying. I'm not saying that it was a bad movie. I'm saying that he had Man Overboard and Airheads, and Airheads didn't do well when it first came out, so it wasn't a success. So they were banking on Adam Sandler with this Billy Madison movie. And they had to rewrite it and stuff because it made no sense because it was actually written by Adam and his friend, and then they had to structurize it. And the thing is, what's his name? I can't think of his name. The guy like who created SNL.
Lorne Michaels.
Is Steppo here?
Yeah,
I'm right here.
Lorne Michaels.
Steppo, did TM Nerdy say structurize and you just let it go? Because you are slipping, sir.
I'm trying not to be.
Wait, I didn't say structurize.
You
Did I?
most definitely did.
Yeah.
When?
You know what Steppo's doing? Steppo's now he's back because I said I wanted him to be more vengeful, and he's not letting the vengeance loose.
Oh,
Where'd you pick those up at?
So Lorne Michaels passed on that because Tommy Boy, I know was it Tommy Boy? Yeah, it was Tommy Boy was going to be called Billy. And so they didn't want to have two movies called Billy, so Lorne Michaels passed on Billy Madison.
Thank you.
What? I was just trying to talk about something. Okay, fuck me then. I'm a piece of shit. Go fuck.
Settle down.
Fuck.
Oh no, it's getting you upset? Oh no.
Jesus.
The boys.
I guess I can't fucking talk on it.
No, but you can watch your mouth though.
I'm sorry, TM. What was you saying, man?
No, it don't matter. Nobody cares about me.
Man, it matters, bro. Everybody matters.
No,
You matter.
in the middle of me talking, trying to explain something, I just get muted because fuck me.
Okay.
Damn, you got the whole run.
Pretty close.
Yo.
Yeah, I picked these all up for like $1.99 a pop, to be honest.
That's a good deal. They're all pretty clean too, yeah.
They're all from the Value Village.
That's there's what, one more season left, right?
Yeah, that's the last season.
Yeah. Uno más.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have the whole run, but it's close.
Oh yeah, you got more of them than I got.
I don't have any of those books.
I really enjoyed the series a lot.
And these guys are fucking. You said I'm gonna fucking stuck this knife through my fucking throat.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
There you go, buddy.
Don't do it, bro. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I should probably buy the rest of this, but I don't see them too often. It was nice that they came into the village.
That's a cool one. I like that.
I don't think any of these covers are like spectacular, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be like, you got to buy the boys. The covers are amazing. No, the books are cool.
Uh-huh. Good puppy.
I got a couple. I got a couple other ones that are the Homeland one. Stephen gave me the first appearance of someone I can't remember off the top of my head. Hold on. And then last but not least, we got this guy here. That's number 1, but it's it's like a fancy variant. I think it's a gem mint whatnot variant or something.
Comic Tom, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, that's my boys run.
Let's hear it for the boys.
Let's hear it for the boys.
All the boys.
What's going on, Trent? How you doing, brother? Steven's enraptured with this conversation. I'm sure he is.
I'm listening.
I think of that. There you go.
Beckerman bounced out.
Beckerman bounced. I removed TM because I didn't like what he was on about. If he wants to come back, he's more than welcome.
Kind of went dark right there for a minute. He went real dark.
Yeah, a little too much.
Yeah, I wanted to thank Beckerman, man. We had a good time last night. We went out to one of those wrestling matches, you know, them local wrestling things they like to go to and shit. Him and Marcus and Swag Dope. It was a good time. Yeah, the place was kind of hot, man. It was packed and it was kind of warm in there. But other than that, it was fun. Yeah, I had a good time.
You went to a different thing last night, didn't you? Like it was not Fountain City Pro. It was called something else, right?
Right, exactly.
What did you just show? Oh yeah,
Wonder Woman. That's it. That's a cool cover.
Bondage cover. Dustin from Comic Book Chiropractor Prestige.
Executioner.
Yeah,
I actually have that in a slab for once.
I had it raw for a long time.
Hi, Papa.
I decided to send it in. I got that back. Me and Steph talked about this book. I got that one. Got the first. It's actually her first. Laura. Is it Laura Dane?
Polaris.
Yeah. She forgot. A lot of people always say it's Polaris. She don't become Polaris until issue 50.
Nope, she's Laura Dane.
Yeah, so I kind of don't like how they got this, how they had it worded. But
I think that's a beautiful book. I really do.
Yeah,
and it's tough to get in that white. Like a lot of times you don't get it. Like this is a lot whiter than you normally see.
Yeah, that's a
kind
black.
of like tanning and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like even in high grades, you'll see it like that. And then I got these two back, which I had somebody message me about them from Europe. So these are from the Bobby Blue collection. This is Captain Marvel 42 Christmas cover.
Awesome. Yeah.
A 5.5. Dustin thought it would be like a 4.5 at best. So got that one, Bobby Blue collection. I like that. And this one is actually I call it the Kansas City special because Captain Marvel visits Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh hell
And
yeah.
a 7-0. So,
Yeah. That's why he wears the red and yellow for the Chiefs. I know it.
And it's from the Bobby Blue collection as well. And these back covers are crazy.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Super high grade on that one.
I need that.
1946. That's a
wow.
Well, yeah, the other one's 1945, the Christmas cover.
That's back when Steppo was a teenager.
Oh man, he's not that old.
I love you, bro. I love you.
I'll show you some more stuff. Oh, never mind. I'm not here.
Oh my goodness!
I think it's on
How
an
you doing,
island.
Papa? How you doing, Papa?
Your arms are the same color as your shirt. Come on, man.
Hey, Papa, we sorry we got a little mix in us, and we got to get tan every now and then. We don't.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Let me say this. So the color that I got, because you can see a tan line right here. I sat in the sun for an hour. That's what we do. We crisp up a little bit. I was like, you know what? Boom. At the water park last week, which was very fun.
You want to see some? Look, you want to see some white arms, Papa? There you go. Look at that. Look at the difference in that, baby. Look at the difference in that, Papa. Look, that's regular me, not regular me.
So yeah, I just
yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Let me sit in the sun for a little bit.
Hey, Papa, I was watching you play baseball too on YouTube, so keep it up. You kept me entertained. I like watching people play video games, and it's even better. It's like because I was like, at first I was like, who's he playing with? And because I didn't know the teams, and I didn't know you could do all that with the was it MLB The Show? Is it MLB The Show?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what you do with that game? You find comic book character names, and then you like I have a pitcher who was in the I was playing, and he was a pitcher in the farm system for I think it was like the New York Mets named Jack Napier. So I was like, oh, the Joker. It's like, it's just, Peter Parker. You can put all kinds of people.
Chris showed this book the other day on
the
club. So
1 week too late because had I known it was sitting in front of me, I would have used it against Bleak America.
Dang, I can't believe you did. If you had, I'm surprised you didn't.
Double sign.
No, I thought I had put it in. I thought I had put it somewhere else. So I should have just looked at my slabs in front of me. So I would have been like, hey, see, but nope. I didn't.
That is still going on, by the way, on The Hunt. If you are fans of The Hunt, if you're watching The Hunt, if you're just fans of comic books in general, Tony Sanders has put bounties on all our heads as far as the titles are concerned. I think on my title right now, I think is a $30 bounty. I think Bobby is the heavyweight champ. I believe he's got a $40 bounty on his now at the moment, I think. You have to ask Tony, but you can come on, try and win, try and beat us, and you can take home some cash, or you can keep it in the kitty for the next guy. Who knows?
Hey, I got to go over to my dad's for a little bit. I'll be back after a while.
All right.
See you, Monty.
Your dad all right? Everything good?
Yeah, he just needs a little help.
Tell him we said hey, bro.
All right.
Thank you.
1941. This is a book I was kind of thinking about when you showed your book.
Yeah.
This is I think the first Bron Bomber on comic.
Wow.
Joe Lewis.
Yeah, Joe Lewis.
Yes.
This is the Canadian edition, which is even I think it's even rare because I couldn't find any information on the Canadian.
Shit, that great and that that old. Wow, man, that's awesome.
So let me tell you a story about the Brown Bomber. And This is a personal story. I was in the Bahamas. I don't know why. But one of the cab drivers there called me Brown Bomber. Like, oh hey, hey, look at you, Brown Bomber. And then he called my friend Papa John. He's like, yo, Papa John, the Brown Bomber. So that week, that guy kept calling me Brown Bomber over and over again. I'm like, all right, whatever. The next year we go back. This lady, she's like, Brown Bomber, you back? I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean I'm back? Why do you know me? I love the name. It was great, but she's like, Brown Bomber, you're back. I'm like, why do you know who I am? Like, I must come here too much. I was like, all right, next year we're going somewhere else.
That's actually really funny. Ron Bomber.
Brown Bomber, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Justice League 5 from the Mohawk Valley Collection.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is one of my favorites right here. I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
From the Bethlehem pedigree.
Who did the cover?
Joe Kubert.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Kubert cover.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
He did the art on the inside as well.
I can see it now. Yeah.
Nice little Kubert.
Awesome, man.
This is books that's sitting in front of me. I got an Action Comics right there. I don't know what issue. Let's see. This is actually cool. This is actually an old book. This is 1959. There you go. From the Secret Sound Collection. This is actually up in Washington State. They found this collection, and it was the second collection that got its own custom label. And when you look at it in person, like from afar, you don't see what it is, but it's actually like an island in the water.
Mm-hmm.
But this is was it first Brave and the Bold single theme issue? So, and it's the origin of the Viking Prince.
Hell yeah!
Archivist says, "Look at the colors."
Yeah, like a lot of this stuff, like I kind of learned over time. It's not always about the greatest how it kind of looks in person.
My words exactly.
And as you see that more and more, like this book here. If anybody, I showed this I think I showed this on Biggie's show. And I've only showed it like 2 times, but this is actually a really, really tough book. It's the first appearance of Calvin. Calvin had a strip on the news, like on the newspapers.
Yep.
His first appearance was here, like in Little Kids issue 10. But this is like if you can find this book, but like, good luck. But
yeah,
if you try to buy it on eBay, I just happened to was on an auction and somebody shared it, and I don't use CBCS, but I'll buy it if somebody's gonna sell them, and I can get it for a good price. So, but yeah, and it has a new label, so it was all right. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
This is a book that I think Bleeker's after as well. Futurama.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, especially with all the voice actors making their appearances. Bill Morrison, he goes everywhere. A little newsstand copy. I thought he had a shot at a 9.8, but it's like it's just a little rough on the corner at the very bottom. It's not like it's nothing crazy, but it's
a lot of
just
stuff,
enough.
A lot of stuff I collect is all TV related, movie related stuff. It just is what I like.
Yeah. I didn't get a remark on it. I probably should have, but it gets expensive all the time. This is a personal book for me that I would love to get a lot of the actors involved with this movie. But I already got 2 of them. I got Lupita Nyong'o and I got Andy Serkis.
Yeah. Archivist says he prefers CBCS labels over CGCs. Interesting.
That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, it is the first time I've heard that. I don't hate them.
I've heard I love CBCS slabs better than CBC slabs. I can agree with that, but I've never heard those labels for it. I can get all of these people to sign it. That'd be
That's nice.
Their new label doesn't look bad though. Their old label is much worse. Their new label's alright.
Yeah. And here's a book. This is my last copy because they sent 3 different copies of different covers. But I kept this one because it's the very first one. But shout out to Whatnot. This is the Whatnot Invincible that they sent off to the first 100 sellers on Whatnot.
I just pressed that book and I got a 9.9 out of it.
Yeah, and my name's at the very bottom on the back. You might not be able to see it, but it's like right there, all the way at the bottom. The last line says "Who that comic." Had to keep that one. It also has Chad RCG, who's no longer with us, and a few other people probably sell. They're probably not even sellers no more. But it's kind of cool to have that. This actually probably be a cool book to get people to sign the back of it, like maybe like up here, like people who like wrote names on the back. That actually not a bad idea to start with. But that's just some of my recent pickups. My hero
some good ones, bro. Yeah.
Dude, where's my $200? Where is my $200?
Yo,
get that job for you. You ain't pay me.
Don't be playing with my money.
You said, "What, you crazy?" No, I need my money, honey.
Yeah. Said, Doom better have my money.
I guess these are newish, but they're not new. I had them for at least probably maybe 6 months or more. Yeah, but I like them. I like the new headphones. They work out really well.
My $2.
No.
I used to play that clip archivist, but YouTube does not like it.
They don't like that $2.
No.
They'd rather you play the one with what is that $5, the $5 one?
Yeah.
You can play
No
that
money,
one
no
all the
wiener.
time.
You got no money, you get no wiener and shit. I got no wiener.
I had to cut that to pieces so I can play that one. I had to cut that all up.
Triple sign, first appearance of Shang-Chi. I do have it up for raffle for $10 a spot.
Wow.
It's never been pressed and clean. I should have pressed it. I totally forgot. Probably like a 5.0, honestly.
Triple sign, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just wasting time. All up here.
You're wasting time with beautiful books, is what you're doing. Good.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, let me show you this, Blake. I think I showed it to you once before, but I'm not sure if I did. I don't remember. So I got some sketches done recently, but I don't think I did show it to you. And these are the new sketches in the sketchbook. I got this done by Keith. I think it's Keith Williams.
Yeah, I was nice.
Yeah.
It's a Heroes Con.
Very
cool. There's a nice little cat, the black cat. And what else do I have? I got this done as well. This was like a little jam piece from the 4C guys. I need to get it inked, but it still came out really good. But you got the Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Ron Wilson.
Got that done, and then this is the most recent one. I went to that little convention that literally had nobody there, so I said, "Hey, let me get a local guy." He worked on Turtles and some other stuff. I got him to do.
Nice.
Work on the next jam piece with the TMNT villains. Probably get a Foot Soldier. Probably get Baxter Stockman, and I'm thinking of Leatherhead. That's probably the other 3 I want to add. So.
He nailed it, yeah.
Leatherhead's the crocodile guy, right? Or the alligator?
Yeah, he's an alligator guy. So you got Leatherhead. I think Leatherhead's actually from Louisiana, if I'm not mistaken. Character-wise. So you got Leatherhead. Baxter Stockman is actually the scientist who turns into the Fly, I think.
Yep.
And just got to get a classic Foot Soldier.
I was gonna say, you gotta throw the Rat King in there if you leave.
I'm gonna get a classic foot soldier. Be right here because that'd be easy to draw. Just the head portion of the foot soldier, and then the bottom part be the Baxter Stockman, and then Leatherhead. That's the ones I'm gonna do.
I think it's interesting that you can get a bunch of remarks on one page by different artists. I think that's an interesting tactic.
I do like when I saw people do it on sketch covers. I said, "Well, how do I do it in a sketchbook?" And it's so like literally, I might have spent $120 getting the Fantastic Four, like all of them. And then when you think about that, like that's about how much you might pay one person to do like this a head sketch.
And also, I think that bigger page, they see a big blank page, they give you a remark, but it looks more like a small sketch.
Oh yeah.
You know, like
yeah. I'll ask for one character. He gave me both.
That's a nice sketch, man. That's a nice remark.
I only paid $30.
It's pretty awesome.
And then, like you said, there's more area for them to work than like a regular remark, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot more area, so they sort of make it a little bigger.
They make it a little bit bigger. They could do a little bit more embellishment, like he did Sue Storm. You can see like the impression of the 4. You know what I mean? Like Johnny Storm. You know,
Sue looked awesome in that. Actually, he did a great job.
Yeah, that was Kerry Gamble. Kerry Gamble.
He did a terrific one.
They did a really good job.
Mark DiCarlo did a really good job with Johnny Storm. I just wish it was like maybe inked or something, then you could see it even more. But you can see how the flames kind of go up. But
yeah, to do that. He did for you.
I was thinking of getting somebody to ink them later.
I don't have a wheel.
I should have off. That's a Greg Land original art. Luke Cage.
John says, "Great sketches."
Where's the good? There's the good. There you go. There you go.
Mike
DiCarlo, Incredible Hulk, struggling to pick up Mildor, and another original page, published page. And I forgot the person who was doing these sales, but man, if I could remember, Chris will tell you, they're like $30. You can get original art.
Yeah, they did a bunch.
A lot, like published original art. That's crazy. So yeah, but that's some of the stuff I got, man. Hopefully I'll see you guys on the auction this evening.
Are you you're on what, Astonishing tonight? Or
yeah, I'm doing like a couple of rounds on Astonishing auction.
Yeah, who that's unlocked the hack, man? He just asks them for a remark on a big page, and they give him a big remark. You're like, I'm just gonna give you a big old sketch here. I see it on there, Mister.
And the most I paid for one is I want to say is $50. Most I paid for.
What do you got there, sir? Oh, just a small little book.
Yeah, just a 8.5 of a Golden Age beauty.
Only an 8.5. Can't you do any better than that? Come on.
I do the best I can.
Oh, she's in a red dress. Doesn't bode well for her.
Well, the guys.
The cops are coming.
Yeah, you're in a red dress. It's not good for you in comic books.
Here's a great propaganda cover.
Oh, yes, very proper.
I have a few Archies here. This one is by Bill. The cover is by Al Fagley.
Archies are hilarious.
Just grandmother.
I like the Archie. The Archie with the beard on the painting is smiling and looking at her.
So this is your sick grandmother. Well, yeah.
This is just a real cute one. This one is a Bob Montana cover.
That's cool.
Matt says he loves when Steven shows books.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll stop showing books. He didn't like when I showed books.
Yeah, I know.
I was liking what you showed.
No, Matt. Matt said.
Oh,
I
Matt.
love when Steven shows books. I didn't even get a like. I like when who that shows me. So I won't show anymore.
Matt said nothing about my books either. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's noticed that, huh?
Only like Steven's books.
Oh boy, Matt, you walked into that one. This is what they call the caboose cover. So you have the one with her on sitting down, Archie 50, and then they have Betty, but a whole different setup. The art is different, but this is the caboose cover.
You and your caboose.
Oh, he says he was away.
Yeah, I'm not buying.
Are you buying that? Are you buying
that nonsense?
Papa told us correctly.
Even that far north, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I really love this one.
That is lovely. Yeah, all these. I was never a collector of Archie stuff, but the more you show, the more I really like it.
This is a Harry Lucy cover. Harry Lucy is really, the way he draws is just sexier. I mean, to my eye.
Getting Parent to do a sexy sketch is almost impossible. I asked him to do a sexy sketch, and he came out with her with pants and a shirt on. I was like, all right, it's fine.
Who are you asking?
Dan Parent. I asked him to do a.
Yeah, I tried to do that too. I tried it twice, and he did as much as he said. This is as much as I can do, because they let me draw them, but I there are certain things I can't have them do, which are all the things that you want to have them do.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's this one. Again, another Harry Lucy cover.
Well, what
Betty looks just so much. I mean, the proportions are just so good.
Well, what type of thing can you not have them do? Like, can you not have them? Like, I mean, obviously nothing extra.
Chris, you know exactly what we can't have them do.
Yeah.
No.
You have a very, very good idea of what they won't let you do.
All the things.
The reason I'm asking is just because I want to
show their Harry Lucy. I'll say that.
I have two ideas of things I want to do with the Betty and Veronica characters, as far as like tests, just to see what I can do. And so the first is I want to try to get Veronica dressed as Elektra, on a Daredevil cover, because I don't have an Elektra blank, so I want to get her drawn like that. So I wanted to make sure that he wouldn't be like, oh, I can't do that. Like, please, it's just a cosplay thing, that's all. And then I wanted to do one with Spider-Man characters. So I wanted to get Cheryl, Betty, and Veronica as different Spider-Man characters. I was thinking Black Cat, Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman, and Mary Jane.
What is that?
I think they don't have to be doing anything risque. Just I just wanted to have them on a cover together.
What is that book? That attack book? That's a Atomic Bomb cover. It looks like
it's Atomic Attack #5.
Atomic. Okay, there it is.
Atomic Attack, and the colorist did a good job. Because the North Koreans are the ones that are catching the bomb right here.
Yeah, everything contrasts really well.
Atomic Comics is one that you will see the American version, which is from Greenfield or something, publishing, and it's the one that has the knockoff of Detective Comics 1, the Fu Manchu, but it's white. It says Atomic Comics, and then it has sort of a squarish trade dress, and then you have like the image, like the image to Detective 1, the Fu Manchu. But in Canada, Atomic Comics is done by Daniel's publication, same interior, but I think that the cover on this is just far, far better.
Yeah, that's cool. Flying in with an uppercut.
Here's one that's a really kind of a fun Matt Baker cover.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Red dress.
Yeah, so you better watch out. She's gonna be tied up sooner than she can yell, "I'm tied up."
Here's another one. Here's another Matt Baker. This is a pretty good one here.
Yeah, that's real cool.
Alan mentioned they found a warehouse find of Atomic Comics.
I was the one that told him. It was Atomic Comics. It was Jamboree Comics #1. It was Marvel Mystery whatever it is, 86 or something like that. It was Green Llama 7, which was the Christmas issue, and it was the one True Life Secrets with the girl, with the gal looking at the necklaces. What do I have to do to get those? And that's another thing they can't draw, Chris. Okay, so that was in 1975. They had sat forever. Most of them are from 1946. The only one that wasn't was the True Life Secrets. But those things sat for decades, just stacked up, sitting. And there was a certain level of color transfer from just the pressure of so long, and then getting the books apart. And then so whenever you see those 5 books, you always look on the front cover and back cover, because a lot of times they'll have transfer. Ink transfer on them. I like the color. I like the colors on this one.
Yeah, it's popping. Yeah.
Papa says he'll be right back. Oh, that's nice. I like the color.
This was not terribly expensive, and I looked at it, and it's an atomic bomb cover that has a skull coming out of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty awesome.
Isn't that weird?
The greens.
And I was so excited to show, I was going to show this to Alan. I said, "Oh, look what and as I got the book, I hadn't even shown it yet. He posted this. He says, "This is my book." He posted it on Instagram. So I didn't have to wait for that. I have that.
How do you even hang out with a guy like that, Stephen?
I don't know. There's some sort of terrible error. Reduce large bust appearance, or it doesn't cost anything. Reduce large bust. It's just wrong on all levels.
Mm-hmm.
Because they always are saying this will make your front bigger.
Hey man, any way to make the dime,
See,
we'll make them bigger, smaller.
Archivist, I'm unaware of any Schomburg warehouse finds at all, because if it's true, I guess, but for me, if it was a Schomburg, any dealers that would have access to those things, I'm probably one of the first guys they'd call to see whether I have them, and I've never received nor been offered nor even heard about a Schomburg find. That's very interesting. I don't know which issues it would be if it's any of those painted covers, but as again I say, the painted covers that he did, the airbrush covers that he did, are so tough. I mean, they're really, really cool. His Zila age. This is just kind of a fun one. The slab was not terribly expensive. I like the Black Cat.
You can tell these ads were intended for adolescent boys. They always were. Learn kung fu in minutes. Be huge. Have some X-ray glasses. All for adolescent boys.
X-ray specs. I knew at least 2 guys that sent the money in to get those, and we put them on, and all it did was make the girls all get all fluttery and everything else. And all it is it doesn't do anything. It just gives you a thing that says, "Oh wow." He says, "Well, I can't see X-ray anything." Well, you're not using them right, man.
It'd be funny if you put them on and then you could see the word "sucker" on the inside of them.
Truth in advertising. And now, Alex Schomburg worked for Standard Publications, Standard Comics, because he worked for Ned Pines, Fiction House, and any number. Ned Pines was in a lot of stuff, but they would get the rights. The Standard would get the rights to do like Alley Oop, Boots and her buddies. What was the one, the robot cover? Rick Bradford, and various others. And Boots was one of them. And this is a Schomburg cover.
Very cool. But Steppo, back then they sold lead line undergarments. That way those glasses couldn't see through them.
Boy, oh boy, putting lead on. I mean, I'm too weight conscious to put on lead underwear. unless I was working for the Atomic Energy Commission somewhere in Arizona, I probably would put like Tom Lear says, my lead BVDs, you know?
Yeah.
I have 3-4 pairs of lead underwear.
Isn't this, and this is another Schomburg cover. Isn't that
Wow.
fun?
Yeah.
Pitching wrong. She's facing the mound the wrong way.
This one was not terribly expensive. This was on an auction from one of their weekly or whatever it was auctions. But it was not terribly expensive, but I thought it was just kind of a bizarre.
Heck yeah.
A kid in drag about to be ripped to pieces.
Mm-hmm. That comes right out of today's headlines.
This one I like. It's this one about the rodent, and it's total disappointment. I think I had at least 3 of the joy buzzers that you wind up, and then you push the button and it goes boo, like that. And I always found that when I would put it on my finger, that the little hoop that went around to hold it always pinched the inside of my fingers every time I use it. So, yeah. But the rodent he's got this gal put in here, and then he's opened it up for the rats to eat her face.
Damn. He doesn't sound like a nice guy at all.
Yeah, those American boys that.
And this one, this guy isn't quite dead yet.
He'll get there.
I like this. The monkey's name is Squeak, and the boy commando, the boy guy. This is Charles Biro cover. Squeak is a very intelligent monkey, and so like if they're fighting, he'll have a sword too, or he's always around. It's what could be better than having a monkey as your sidekick. Which is pretty good, but this one is a pretty high grade for boy comics, in 8.5. Now this one, they say, is I posted this. This is a Schomburg cover as well. Captain Easy was another one of the ones from Standard that they printed, but this is a Schomburg cover, the guy was telling me it could be somebody else, but I really know it wasn't, because Ned Pines used the Iger House, and then also Schomburg would doing on as far as how he was everywhere. I mean, he was. And then the last one I have is a signed Captain Easy that is a Schomburg cover, and he signed it Zila.
Mm-hmm. These are really awesome books. This is stuff you just don't see, man.
So that's my A through CA book of gold as far as that goes. But thank you for attending.
It was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty great.
I have. I just talked with my friend Yaniv, and I had asked him to sell a book for me to defray the cost of that Batman #9 that I bought. And now that enough time has passed, why, instead of recouping my money, now I said, well, maybe you can, whatever you can sell it for. He says, maybe I can find you a book down here for comparable. And he did find me a book down at San Diego, and I'm really, really looking forward to getting it, but I will not divulge just yet. It's going to be, but I will give you a hint that it is a Golden Age DC book. So we'll see where we go from there. And of course, the one I'm trading was.
What about the Batman 9 though? You have that, and you're.
No. I have it, but he had to pay cash money for it.
Ah, okay.
And so, and he was just about to go down to San Diego, and he says, I would do some trades with you and stuff, but I'm actually kind of, I need my war chest to go south, and I understand, or for him it would be west from where he's from Texas. But the thing about it is, So I couldn't let it pass because that was one of the that was the last one that I needed in the bats. So I'm very happy to have it. But yeah, so
That's very cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the next book. I'm guessing you didn't get any mail from me yet.
I don't know how it always takes about 2 weeks or so from Canada, especially from your neck of the woods. It does seem to take longer, and I know that Real James Willie sent me some stuff. I think I paid $15 or $18, and it was $30 to send from Canada. It's to the point where I can't really do functional business in Canada, and the poor dealers are lowering their prices because the postage is so high. So I could buy a higher grade book with low postage than I could buy the book in Canada to patronize them, to give them my business. But the postage is not only slow, but it's exorbitantly expensive.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's gotten worse in the last year or so. I mean, year or so. It's just since the strike, they're putting the screws to people.
Yeah, it certainly has gone up. It is what it is. I try to eat a bit of the cost myself, but
No. I appreciate that, but you really shouldn't have to for the amount of subsidy they have. Ah, Bobby's got some.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, I just picked this up. I stopped at in the $2 bin. Yeah, Gen 13 zine. It's like a little ash can size book, but it's interesting. Yeah, Gen 13 image. Yeah, I got to be careful what I show, man, because as you know, I'm the heavyweight champion of the world. So, you know what I'm saying? These are just my recent pickups I got today and shit. Yeah.
Cliff said to drive up to Canada and make purchases like he did. Cliff bought books right off my wall last week. It was awesome.
I know it, man. I was wanting that Commandy. I seen you give that to him. I was like, oh, man, yeah. There's a Magnola. There's a Magnola, yeah.
Bobby, Susie says you're very handsome, Bobby. Why wear the mask?
No, I'm not. Yeah, no. I mean, it's to protect you from my ugliness. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. This one's kind of a key. Yeah. It has the flash. Yeah, the Flash shows up. Yeah, from DC. It's a crossover. That's crazy. These were all little $2 books that I found. Yeah.
Oh, shiny.
Got the shiny. Number 50. Some Alex Ross.
Oh, nice.
And then, yeah, we can really use a dude like this nowadays. That's Barack the Barbarian. Yeah.
Barack, nice.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I like that. This is some Dave Cockrum. Yeah, when he left the X-Men, he did some Futurians. Yeah. Some wild costume design, and here's one sketch cover that I did myself, an homage. I don't know if you've seen that one yet, but yeah, this dude.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I saw that.
That's awesome, dude.
And then then I got this Maria Wolf. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's a really cool cover, actually.
Yeah. And this reminds me of...
Bobby does a lot of commission work. He does covers. If you see any of the work that he does that you like, ask Bobby, hit him up on IG, ask him for a piece, ask him for a price. He'll let you know what's up.
Hell yeah. This reminded me of the pig from The Hunt. Yeah, so I had to pick this up.
Roscoe.
Yeah. And then I had this handy. So there's my Walt Simonson, the thing. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, got that back in '96 when I was lucky enough to meet him. Yeah. You stand in line. Yeah, he was doing sketches, yeah. I think it was probably about $20 or something back then. And when you're walking up to him, yeah, you got to think about what do you want to get. And so I said, yeah, do me the thing, smoking a cigar. And so
do
yeah,
you like the voice of the thing now, or do you like our traditional? Hey, buddy, get out of here.
I just like that that he's out there. Yeah, I don't really his voice is fine with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as long as he's got pants. I didn't like that last one where he didn't have pants and stuff. Yeah.
That's fair, man.
Yeah.
I gotta ask because I know you're a big Thing fan, so you're probably the biggest Thing fan I know. So.
Yeah, man. I don't get hung up on the voice. I'm just glad that they got something out there. Back then, when I was a kid, they didn't have they hadn't have the technologies or nothing to do nothing with, so they've come a long way, and I was lucky enough. I've lived long enough to be able to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a couple renditions of the Fantastic Four in theater, but this one's apparently pretty good. According to TM thinks it's really good, and I think Boston liked it, so a lot of people have enjoyed it.
They need a Hulk versus Thing movie and stuff. Yeah, that'll be.
Well, I think if they need at least a part of a movie, right? It needs to happen for sure.
Yeah. There's a John Byrne. Yeah. Now, as a kid, I wanted to see the whole movie with just the Thing and the Hulk fighting for 2 hours. Yeah.
Everybody did. Everybody wanted that.
Right? Or half of it. Yeah, he fights Wolverine for half the movie, then he goes fights the Thing or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. There's the Red Room, free comic book day.
I like the Red Room, so I got that. I like the Red Room stuff, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Very, I don't know exactly all that situation, but it's sad about that guy. That's
yeah, man, for sure, man. But yeah, I just want to say, man, you guys got some awesome books. You know what I mean? I appreciate hanging in here with you guys. Yeah, man, I seen some of your guys' collection. You know what I'm saying? I don't get envious, but I'm just proud to know that you guys got those books and stuff. Yeah, that's awesome and shit. Yeah.
You're talking to Mr. Signature over here. You got signature. You got books that are rare and interesting, and you have so many signatures, and you got a ton of stories about meeting all these guys, Bobby. So, a little jealous of your collection myself as well.
Love you, man. Love you.
Love you too, brother.
Yep.
Rather,
so
does he look like Korg in the last one? Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
I like Red Lobster. I don't think I've ever eaten at Red Lobster.
I don't know. They had real problems. I think they closed a bunch of their stores.
And I've never been to a Red Lobster.
The new CEO has brought it back to life. He's like 36 too. He's real young. Guy, he worked for another company, got them back on the straights, and then Red Lobster hired him. He's closed a lot of stores, revamped a lot of stores, changed the insides, the menus. So I have to give him credit.
Well, those garlic and cheese biscuits that they would bring out to you, the fresh baked.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my goodness, they were so good. And then they had they'd have margaritas on tap. They'd have them. That you get them. And my problem is I'm not a big seafood eater, and they used at the time they used a wood. Oh, nice! I love the black orchid. They use wood to broil their steaks. So it has, if you like woody tasting steak or red meat, they don't have enough red meat there and or chicken. So that if you're not a big fish eater, that there's something on the menu for you. You beat me. I only have a 6.5 of that. What's that all about? Look at the flexing going on here. White pager too. Shut up.
I bought that so long ago when you showed it. I was like, oh, I got a book, one book that's better than stuff. I was like, I don't have many or any.
Ooh, that's flexing the championship muscle at you.
As first appearance and origin of the Huntress.
Wow.
Jeez, you're showing your PC books now. I mean, you're showing a lot of PC books today.
Yeah.
Very cool. Like this stuff.
I'm with you, Adrift. If you're in the mid, you don't want to eat seafood all the time.
That's a great cover, that one there.
Wonder Woman.
Great colors. I think you have a really good camera, Houdat, because it always makes all the colors on your books 3 times brighter than I think they really are. I think you got them cranked up really good there.
Oh man, I guess he's gonna talk me down on the book later on. We got a Hawkman 4.
Yeah.
I would love to upgrade this book. This book is it jumped in price, but it dropped a lot. But first appearance of Zatanna, like it's not as high as it should be in my opinion.
No, I would not. You're looking at. See, now that is a big. 123 is a big book. That is just before. It's the first Supergirl. It's the Supergirl just before 252 came, just a little while before, and she looks with the red skirt, and she has the Doris Day haircut. But she is a magical creature. It's a sad story that Jimmy Olsen has this totem pole, this little totem pole thing that has 3 wishes, and he wishes for a super-powered gal that could be with Superman because he thought that Superman was so lonely. So she tries to help. She's doing everything she can. She fouls stuff up, and the way they wrote it was, and then Superman was really mean to her, and then she basically dies absorbing kryptonite so that Superman would be right. She says, "I'm sorry I wasn't enough," and that's how it ends. I felt very badly for her.
They got a little. I'll show a little history of this book on the back. So, like, you know how they always have advertisement, cut this out, mail this in, get this stuff. So, this had an advertisement somebody started to fill out, but luckily they didn't cut it apart. So, let's see if we can get the reflection. It's like right out here, Randy. I really can't see what his last name is, but he wanted the $9.95 one.
The scopes are not very good. I have one on the one in the middle there, the 25, the pump action that has the takedown. I have 2 vintage ones of those, and those BB guns kick hard. They really do.
That's the one he wanted, though. That's the one he wanted.
Yeah.
Isn't that most superheroes though, Rad? Supergirl's main hook is self-sacrifice.
It is, but there was too much to the point of death. Oh wow, a 5.
Yeah, she did die.
Wow. Nice bright copy. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is I had to get the tryout in a 5, so I ended up getting the tryout. Well, the tryout I actually bought raw, and it came back a 5. What's the luck of that? That worked out great.
That is a spendy book. It's important too. It's really important. Oh wow, you got the crazy cat lady too.
Yeah, I had a lower grade, upgraded to a 4 or 5. I had I think a 3.5.
That's a great book. Beautiful colors.
First, was it her origin, and she reveals her name as Selena Kyle. This book I want to upgrade really bad. I just haven't found the right copy. It's hard to upgrade this one.
Yeah, that black cover.
Yeah, so I kind of just hang with this one. I haven't had the chance to upgrade it, but this is the first appearance of Wonder Girl, and actually, it's also the first time they take the name Teen Titans.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because the issue before they didn't take the name Teen Titans.
Archivist Adrift, that movie was actually shot right around the corner from where I live.
Which one?
Christmas Story?
Christmas Story.
Oh, really?
My boss, who's like my supervisor at work, she's one of the managers of one of the stores. She's actually in that movie as a little kid. She's in one of the back rows, so it was pretty funny. Oh, hello there, Power Girl.
I think you beat me on that one too. I have a 9.6 of that.
This was just a luck of the draw on an auction that I didn't think I would win, and I end up winning. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. This was an AOK from somebody.
I don't know.
That guy's Good guy. But he says my camera is makes it.
Yeah, you make it look too good.
This one I bought from my LCS for I think $120 raw. It came like an A5. First appearance of Talia.
Yeah.
So I was actually looking for a 9.0, but when my LCS had this one and it came back an A5, I said I'm good. Don't need a 9.0. I'll take the A5.
That was the one I had Neil sign one of those for me when I met him. In and amongst my Neil Adams signed ones that the Two-Face and all those other ones too is fun.
Here's a Italian Panini variant cover. This cover came out before it came out in the U.S. And Greg Land has never seen it on this book, and he put a number 1 because it was the first one.
Wow!
Panini, I'd like to try. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so it's a Italian edition Greg Land cover. It's a foil. But that's how the back. The back is like different. It says Panini Comics.
Panini Comics, the color strike. If you look at the cover of that, look how thick the color is on the actual. Yeah. I mean, it's so thick. Their problem when they would fold them, that one that has the Turner that I have, the Panini Turner cover, there was so much ink on the cover that when they folded it, the spine would actually crack because the paint was so thick.
That was cool to bring up to him because it sparked the conversation, and he was like, he said, "Man, I've never seen this," and he showed his wife because his wife is like his handler who helps him out.
Kelly Comics just scored a Stan Lee signed poster with a COA at a toy show. Very cool, Kelly. Very cool.
There's Ramita Jr. And Klaus Janson work, but this is the first appearance of Anti-Venom, the second print that's more expensive than the first print.
So Anti-Venom is that another symbiote that goes after Venom?
Yeah. Yep. Anti-Venom created. Eddie Brock becomes Anti-Venom in this issue. So Klaus Janson and Ramita Jr. art and cover.
Junior.
Yeah, he was super nice when I met him. Super nice. He's a rare go out.
Hey, who dat?
There we go. Is that for sale?
What? No, it's not. Why would you ask that?
I feel like that's what he was going to say.
Leaker, could you make me big for just a second?
Hey, Phil, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Tico says he can't lurk anymore. Yeah, I'll make you big, Steven. Give me a second.
See, because I just didn't want you to think you have everything that
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Here we go. Oh, look at you.
I'm not going to say anything. That's a very nice reprint. That's a very nice.
Oh God! God, you throw shade so well.
All right, it's about 20 after. We should probably go around the horn, see what we're all up to. Delato, yes. Boston, Chris, what do you got going on with yourself?
What am I up to? I'm up to no good.
Up to no good. Fair.
Again?
No. I mean that's my normal stance. I don't really do much good. But
I hear you're having a graphic content this week.
Yeah, Thursday. We're gonna do that.
You're going to be graphically content? How disgusting!
Yep. We're gonna go ahead and
Hawkeye. Nice.
Talk about that. So that's what we're doing this on Thursday. Saturday, I know is the hunt. I'm not sure what's happening specifically for me that weekend. Just I know there's something happening with my daughter's thing. They're doing like a fundraiser for cheerleading, so I may or may not be around for the hunt. I don't know. But Thursday, check us out on Who Dad's channel and mine for graphic content.
Yeah, I think somebody. I think I got somebody this book raw,
I
and
got
I
that
told them
book.
it was.
I got
I
that.
told,
Hey, I have
I
that.
told them it was a 9.8, and they believed me, and they got a 9.8.
I hemmed and hawed a little bit. I hemmed and hawed.
You did. Yes, you did. You did him and a little bit, and I told him. I said, "Dude, it's a 9.8."
All right, if you say it's a 9.8, I'll stop hemming and hawing. But I still want to hem and haw.
I sang your praises, Houdat, because the question on selling and raw books, and when you grade a book, you're a very, very good grader.
So
Yeah,
who
I'm
dat?
trying my best.
That's Boston Chris up there. Check him out. Every what? Usually a couple weeks with Who Dat for graphic content. And of course, he's on the hunt. He's kicking ass on the hunt lately. Check us
He's
out there.
always on church. He's on church.
And he's always here on church with us. Who Dat? What do you got going on with yourself?
Like Boston Chris said, we're gonna have graphic content Thursday. Probably at normal time, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. We'll talk probably Fantastic Four, Superman. We'll try, by that time, hopefully people have seen it, or if you don't, we'll try to keep as much spoilers out of both if we can. But we're probably gonna talk about that. He's probably gonna mention his terrific con that's gonna be coming up, what he's looking forward to and doing. And I'll probably be talking about a little small convention that's coming by me in August. It's like almost like a local con, but they've been doing it for I want to say 8 years. It's been a few years they've been doing it, so hopefully that turns out well. I'll kind of talk what I'm looking for that. I'll have some CGC unboxings. I got 10 books coming back, different stages, but I'll probably wait to do that at the end of the week. We'll see if I know if I'm still going to be using CGC.
Yeah.
If people, yeah. But I got about 10 books coming back. Some were from, I want to say probably more than half were from Heroes Con, getting signed and stuff. A little mixture of that, and so I have that coming back at the end of the week. And I'll be on the things I'm on. Always, every so often, I try to be as much as possible. Football season is hard on Sunday for church, so y'all definitely check out church. Leave a thumbs up on Tony Sanders the Hunt, definitely as well. Vote for everybody on the panel, especially myself. I appreciate it. And the last thing I'm on is Astonishing Auctions tonight. I'll be throwing up some of these Bobby Blue Collection books for a really good price, in my opinion. So check us out tonight on the auction. And if you want to be a part of that auction, all you gotta do is message MT, and he'll put you on a schedule to sell. Man, he's always looking, especially on Sundays. He's always looking for a person here or there on Sundays to help sell. So that's it, man. I appreciate you, Bleeker, and everybody on the panel, man. Y'all great.
Appreciate you, brother. The Empty Bleak is going to be TM. Don't forget to check out TM Nerdy. He's been doing chatting with the community again. So I think I'm not sure when his videos come out, but I know he's been chatting with the community. I know he's done a couple interviews. So check out TM Nerdy doing that. He's also on the Biggie Shack Network, the book club. I believe that's on Wednesday nights. They always do Wednesday night. They do a review of book. I'm not sure which book they're doing this week, but they always do a good review on books. I'm not exactly sure what exactly TM else has going on, but I know he's got those things going on, so check him out doing that. Papa Wheelie, you got Thursday Sweet Chin Music.
Sweet Chin Music with Biggie Shack and the guys.
Biggie Shack and Beckerman.
Yes, video games, playing MLB The Show and other stuff. So definitely check them out on the video. If you like watching video games, to me, it's a great thing to watch. If you just don't play them as much as you used to, it's cool to see somebody else playing.
Yeah, but he just sails through. I mean, I'm watching this thing and I'm going, he knows all the moves. I mean, my God, because I need 7 fingers on each hand and have the dexterity of like a cat. I just don't have it. Hiddle up, jump, bump, around, sideways, 2 at the same time. I forget it. I can't do it. Hell, Mario is too much for me.
Yeah, when he was playing MLB The Show, honestly, I thought Papa was streaming a real game. Because I was like, is Papa about to get banned? What is he doing?
How do you do
it? It looks real. And I was like, oh crap, it's a video game.
God, it's just amazing.
And that's
Yeah,
Pop
yeah,
Worthy. Check him
definitely
out.
check out
He's
Pop.
also on Band of Brother Auctions. We haven't made a date for that yet, but he's on Band of Brothers Auctions. We'll come up with something soon. And, we got to give it up for the champ, the Hunt champion right now, Bobby Delegato. What do you got going on with yourself, Bobby?
Yeah, man, I got stuff going on. Yeah, Fridays, you can catch me on the all new, all different Blaine Fable show. We'll be discussing pop culture phenomenons and stuff. And this week's guest is gonna be Madam. Madam's supposed to drop by and give us a visit. So yeah, that'll be Friday and Saturday. Of course, yeah, I'll be on the hunt. And I've already heard there's gonna be a stipulation match. Yeah,
Oh, goodness. You got a stipulation going on? What's happening?
Stipulation? What's that?
I don't know what the stipulation's going to be, but it's going to be. I got him taking on the former champ. Yeah, the host of the show and the Tone, the real macaroni. Yeah, I'm going to be. Yeah, he's coming at me.
Sounds like Tone's cheating. Sounds like Tone's cheating.
Sounds like some kind of cheating going on there.
Hey man, yeah, you can come. Well, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they're all coming for me, man. I got the law, ICE agents, everybody, man, but they're not gonna catch the Midnight Rider, bro. So yeah, love you guys.
Amen.
Yeah, you got to shout out Beckerman, Hucklebuck, and he does 4C Comics. Like he does like co-hosting for that, helping them. So shout out to Beckerman for that. So if you like buying art, original art, when he does, like, look up 4C Comics on YouTube. And when they go live, you can buy some good commissions and some good original art, like from published stuff when they do sell it. So definitely check them out when he's on there. And I like they do like little deals. One time recently they did like a spin the wheel and see how much percentage you get off. They had like 50%, 30%, 20%. No, nothing off, or like 5%, 3, like different little. That was actually a cool little idea. They said they'd done it in the past, but shout out to Beckerman and them. That was I like watching the little art and stuff. So
yeah, no, it's good. The art stuff's great, and it's Beckerman. We have a few people on this panel, especially right now, that don't have their own channels but are somehow on YouTube a lot. Steven, you, Bobby, I'm looking at you. There's a few people that don't have their own channels that seem to have a lot of stuff going on YouTube. Myself, you can always catch me here at church. Welcome to anybody. Anybody wants on, they can jump on. Shit happens. We understand that. We move forward. I hope everybody has a good week. Check out my Tuesday video that's popping out this week. Hudat, I think, had this book but sold it recently. Fantastic Four Annual number 6. So that book will be that'll be the book on my Tuesday show. I don't know what else I completely have coming up. I'll be on the hunt. I am a champion on the hunt as well. I'm the TV champion. It's not big boy books. It's books under $100. No major keys. Come on, try and kick my ass, and you could win $30. After this week, if I win, it'll be $40. So, you can come win some money, buy a comic book, do whatever you need to do. It's a fun time. Tony Sanders puts on a good show. That's always a good time. That's really all I got to say. Oh, check out K-Pop Junkie too. She just had Joe Rubenstein on the other day. That's insane.
Yes.
Insanity, man, insanity. She's doing awesome. So everybody,
he looks really good. I mean, for his age, he looks really good.
He's a talker too. He's a real talker. He loves to. He's fun to watch. To be honest, I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Somebody who knows something.
Yeah, I had to jump on Biggie's stream, but I was a little late. I was like, I got to keep watching this. So it was fun to watch that. What do we got going on? How can we end this show? Let's just do that.